put the recording on. And we have 1 minute. I think we have everybody, have we? That's Curtis, how you doing? Yeah, I think everybody's here.
Yes. Yes. Yeah, we are all here.
So shall we start?
Sure.
Welcome everybody for the update of Tai Chi for Diabetes today. And we're going to do similar but different. I would put a bit more emphasis on the different style and the Tai Chi skill. And we will start with an introduction, but probably we already did the introduction. Do something different. Tell us whatever you want to tell us, plus what do you like to do with this program? Is that okay? Maybe I should have a translation just so if everybody can take turns to, you can tell us anything you like, but also tell us what would you like to see with the Tai Chi for Diabetes program, or what would you like to do with the Tai Chi for Diabetes program?
Okay, we can start with the Sang-Myung, please.
Good morning. Actually, TCD can be a good program for the patient with Parkinson's disease who has some problem with the postural control and especially the people who just start Tai Chi program. So we will have a plan to have a TCD with the patient with Parkinson's disease patient who start the Tai Chi program and has some problem with postural control. Yeah, we will try this maybe this year. Yeah.
Yep, I think that's a good idea.
The Kotik.
Okay. Do you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Right.
Yes, yes.
Okay. Yes, because I didn't check it before. Anyway, good morning to all of you. Right. So basically, what of course, I did one Tai Chi for diabetics instructor training with Indian group, but I always felt that some people, whether it's diabetic, people who have diabetics or not, they have especially the younger groups, they have a tendency to use Tai Chi for diabetics more than the Tai Chi for arthritis. So that is one way I can incorporate, but I am more interested in C because in Sri Lanka we also have many people with diabetics, and it's a kind of issue. And so when last time when Rani introduced us Tai Chi for diabetics, I was actually trying to see whether the Diabetics Association can kind of adopt this. But at that time when I asked them, they said, "Oh, we are teaching Zumba for those people," so they didn't really encourage me. Or in fact, they didn't actually know what was Tai Chi. So I have been trying over the few years to just have some discussions, and there were some positive responses from some members of the association. So I thought still I should give a try to get this to be accepted by the Tai Chi for Diabetics Association, so that I could train instructors there, and they could continue to do it in the community level. In fact, one of the community health instructors, or we call them public health instructors, she learned this from me and then and Rani, and then she actually taught the people in the community, her community. So I think there were a lot of positive responses. So I am sure if we can get it going, it can help the people here in Sri Lanka. So I think I would like to take TCD as into that level, but it also has a potential because having the combination of Sun and Yang, it also attracts a younger group also, at least to do as a beginner's Tai Chi program. Right? So I would like to take in both ways to see whether I can use it in the country. Not sure, but I will give a try. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Jennifer?
Morning. Yeah. Actually, Tai Chi for diabetes has been a normal, regular class, part of the lesson. So for my lesson, usually I started with learning Tai Chi for arthritis. Then they learn the osteoporosis and then diabetes. So it's part of a program in my classes. So, so every time before my class start, we actually practice through all the form that they learned before, and then they learn new form. So apart from classes, I was lucky that I was got the government contract to reach out to the nursing home and also to some society like Parkinson and the Stroke Center. So actually, I started with seated Tai Chi more for the nursing home. So after 6 years, so the next round, the new contract will be more like changing a program. So I actually going to use Tai Chi for diabetes. So because I can use standing as well as a seated version for those that on wheelchair or very elderly who cannot stand too long. So you actually can modify a little bit just for them. So Tai Chi for diabetes will be part of my new program for the nursing home and also to the society group. It is something very easy, and because they have experience running the Tai Chi for arthritis program, so switching them to diabetes will be something new for them and something exposure for them that they can actually do it as well. So it's something, a new goal for me to reach out to this sector. Thank you.
Thank you. 숙련쌤 시작하시면 되는데요. 이 TCD 프로그램 지금까지 했던 거, 그리고 TCD 프로그램으로 뭘 하고 싶은지에 대해서 하시면 됩니다. 음소거 안 들려요. 네, 됐어요.
TCD, about TCD?
Yes.
I never had experience TCD program during 2 years because pandemic. I never opportunity, and so I hope pandemic is finished. I teach. I want to teach many instructor, and I hope I want to open workshop 예, 예,
open workshop for
네.
actually
어,
the most prevalent disease in Korea is diabetes and hypertension. So that's why she wants to work at the primary healthcare center where the diabetes and hypertension is a lot. It's very popular classes. So I think you can do that. You can teach the TCD for that patient.
thank you.
That's good.
That's good.
Yeah.
Okay. 김혜동 선생님.
저도 2년 동안 전혀 한 일이 없습니다. 할 말도 없고. 근데 전에 한 8, 9년 전에 한번 한 적이 있는데 하이퍼텐션하고 다이아베티스 환자인데 굉장히 이렇게 아픈 그런 게 없기 때문에 절실하게 느끼지 않아서 조금 그룹을 이끌어 나가는데 좀 힘들었어요. 금방 효과가 나타나는 것도 아니고 뭐 자기들이 뭐 아파서 그냥 당장 해야 되겠다는 느낌도 별로 없고 그래서 좀 힘들었던 그런 기억이 있고 가평에서 할 때는 그냥 일반적인 그런 거였으니까 그런 거는 뭐 그냥 상관없이 했어요. 근데 좀 지루하다고 생각하고 느낌을 알면은 재밌을 텐데 조금 좀 지루하다. 그게 제일 문제였던 것 같아요. 2년 동안은 전혀 한 일이 없습니다.
Before pandemic, she's been teaching TCD to diabetes and hypertensive patients. And it's when she's teaching TCA to arthritis patients, they have a pain actually. So it was easy to apply and they keep coming. But for TCD program, those people with hypertension or diabetes, they don't have like the symptoms and they don't see what's improved right away. So it was very hard to make them keep coming to the classes. So that was her experience a bit long time ago. But with this program, she may try again. Okay, the 최성희 선생님. 음소거.
네, 기도했습니다. 한 것도 없지만 to improve my Tai Chi proficiency for a beautiful meeting with you. 목적은 그겁니다. Thank you.
그 저기 TCD 해보신 적 있어요? 전에?
입니다.
아,
전혀 한 번도.
아, 네.
네. 한 번도 없었어요.
Okay. Usually she teach only TCA. She never taught TCD before. So in terms of experience, she doesn't have anything to add. But just she want to learn and then have a beautiful program with you. So that's her purpose. Okay. 권현민 선생님.
네. 저도 TCD는 한 번도 수업을 한 적은 없고요. TCA만 가지고 했었고, 근데 이제 TCD를 한번 도전해보고 싶습니다. 주변에 저희 아버지도 사실은 당뇨 심하진 않으신데 당뇨를 갖고 계시거든요. 그래가지고 주변에 아주 흔하게 볼 수 있는 질병이라 많은 사람들한테 도움을 줄 수 있을 것 같고 TCD 강사를 양성하는 거를 한번 도전해보고 싶습니다. 이상입니다.
네. At Balgumbi Center, she also didn't have a chance to teach TCD before. but she realized that including her father, there are many diabetes patients, so she likes to apply there at the center. 수연 쌤 같이 하시죠.
저도 없습니다. TCD는 한 번도 해본 적이 없어서요.
근데 양 스타일은 하신 적 있죠?
양 스타일요?
양 스타일은 많이 하세요.
수업을 할 때요? 수업 진행할 때?
네, 수업에.
수업에서는 16식을 주로 했어요. 그러니까 주로 이제 저는 제가 수업하는 곳은 이제 복지관이나 피트니스센터 이런 쪽에서 하고 있었는데 양가 16식은 있었어요.
거기 오는 사람 중에 혹시 고혈압, 당뇨 뭐 이런 거 있는 사람들도 있잖아요. 그죠?
그러니까 저희 수업 자체가 뭐 그런 분들을 이렇게 따로 모집을 하거나 그런 거는 아니잖아요. 정상인과 모든 사람들이 함께 하는 것이기 때문에 그걸 어떻게 특정짓기는 어려운 것 같아요. 수업을 예를 들어서 보건소나 이런 쪽에서 한다면은 그런 분들을 따로 모집을 한다든지 그렇게 하기가 쉬울 것 같은데 보건소는 저희 같은 경우에 굉장히 접근하기가 어려워요. 그래서 아마 송 교수님 의료 뭐 이런 그런 쪽이라 그런 쪽에서는 조금 언젠가 교수님이 한번 뭐 책자 한번 다 뿌린다 말씀하셨잖아요. TCE. 네.
TCD.
에너지.
TCE. 에너지요?
그때 그런 말씀 하셨던 적이 있었는데 그렇게 해서 뭔가 홍보가 된다면 모르는데 저희가 뭐 이렇게 사업을 하면서 책자를 가지고 일반인 저희가 보건소 저도 혼자서 한번 찾아가 본 적이 있거든요. 너무 벽이 높아요. 접근이 아예 될 수도 없고 책을 우리 센터에서 무료로 보내줘 본 적도 있고 그러거든요. 아무것도 연락이 없었대요. 우리 쪽은 좀 어려운 것 같아요. 이런 것들은 의료 쪽에 특히 교수님이나 이런 분들이 이렇게 뭔가 홍보를 할 수 있으면 몰라도 정말 어려워요. 그러니까 제가 수업하는 곳은 복지관의 그냥 일반 프로그램이기 때문에 어떤 걸 특정 지을 수는 없어요. 주로 이제 제가 보기에는 관절 안 좋으신 분들이 많이 효과를 보는 것 같아요.
뭐 어떤 분들이요?
관절, 그러니까 뭐 어깨가 아프다든지 제가 수업을 하는 곳에서는 어깨가 아프다든지 뭐 이런 것들이 많이 좋아지는 사례들을 많이 보게 됐고 한 곳은 제가 여담인데 그 피트니스 센터에서 뭐 양가도 해보고 이것저것 하다가 이제 TCA 21식을 이제 어려워해 하셔가지고 이제 TCA를 21식을 했었거든요. 근데 거기에 모 회장, 저도 처음에는 몰랐는데 모 회장 사모님이셨어요. 어떤 그룹에 나중에 알게 됐어요. 그분이 그런 근데 처음에는 뭐라나 굉장히 오만한 그런 면이 있어가지고 같이 운동하시는 분들하고 난 저런 사람들하고 말 안 섞는다고 할 정도로 굉장히 좀 오만하셨거든요. 한 1년 정도 지나니까 그분이 막 말씀도 같이 운동하시는 분들하고 말씀도 하시고 그런 경우는 이렇게 좀 또 다른 측면이었어요. 그런 경험은 있어요. 저희가 하는 거는 이렇게 어떤 환자들을 대상으로 이렇게 뭐 이 환자들만 딱 모집해 갖고 하는 그런 게 경험은 없어요. 저 같은 경우 일반인들을 그냥
as you know, 근데 그거 내가 닥터님한테 한번 물어보고 다시 얘기해 볼게요. As you know, she's working at the 발근비 center. It's Taichi Center. So she applied. She didn't teach TCD before, but she been teaching the short form Yang style to people, and she feels that because it's Taichi Center, those health center, primary health care center, that kind of places, it's it's very hard for her to go there to actually get the classes when it is specialized for diabetes or hypertension, something like that, because they usually looking for the healthcare professionals. So she usually taught the short form yang style either at the wellness center or fitness center, something like that. So that was her explanation. She has only limited places that she can offer classes. And I'm not sure if we want to, because I don't think that was your intention to start with. We don't have to like specialized or specified for our participants for our Tai Chi group. It never be your intention. Your intention, you can apply those programs for those people with diabetes or hypertension because it would be beneficial for their health. But we don't have to say that you are diabetes, come to my class, something like that. So I think we need to have some the strategy there. What do you think?
Absolutely. You don't have to call it Tai Chi for diabetes. Just like all Tai Chi for health programs, it will be good for health, and you can use it as a beginner's course, introduce people to it. One of the features of Tai Chi for diabetes, Hei Dong was saying that the people with diabetes and hypertension, they don't have symptoms, so they're not likely to stay. Well, that is true in some sense. Also, people with diabetes probably got diabetes because they're not too active. Yeah, so that's why we create the program with one of the features was to make different levels so people can really learn it very quickly in the ECS level, and also it helped them not to get hypoglycemia. So the idea was to try to get people interested, get to enjoy Tai Chi, and then you can teach them in the next level. Because Tai Chi for diabetes have 5 different levels of exertion and interest. So that is like a really good beginners for people. Yeah, you don't have to call it, and it doesn't have to be have diabetes to have it.
That's really good point. 제가 수연 쌤한테 설명하려고 아까 했던 그 닥터님한테 물어보고 다시 이렇게 확인받고 얘기하겠다고 한 부분이 이건데요. 그 TCD 뭐 이렇게 이제 그 아스라이티스 관절염을 위한 타이치, 당뇨를 위한 타이치, 우리가 이런 식으로 이름을 붙이잖아요. 그게 그 사람들을 클래스를 그 사람들 이름으로 해갖고 부르자는 얘기가 아니었어요, 처음부터. 그게 그런 식이 아니고 이게 디자인이 그 GCD가 5개의 특징을 가지고 만들어진 그런 프로그램인데, 그렇게 만든 이유가 당뇨 환자들이 그 운동을 조금 그 교감신경계 자극 운동으로 하게 되면 당뇨 수치가, 혈당 수치가 올라가 내리고 할 수가 있거든요. 그러니까 이제 그런 거를 방지하려고 그 레벨을 만들어가지고 TCD를 만들어 놓은 거라 그런 사람들도 안전하게 올 수 있다는 의미지, 그 클래스를 열면서 당뇨 환자만 오세요, 고혈압 환자만 오세요 한 적이 없거든요. 그게 그렇게 가자고 하는 얘기가 아니에요. 그래서 그 건강 타이치가 그래서 나중에 그런 얘기도 있었어요. 차라리 그냥 건강 타이치로 부르자. 그러면 누구나 와도 되고, 가끔 보면은 관절염 환자들도 다칠까 봐 못 오고, 당뇨 환자들이나 고혈압 환자가 위험해서 운동을 안 하는 경우가 있는데, 그때는 우리가 이런 TCD나 이런 거를 프로그램을 여는 이유가 그런 사람들도 왔을 때 그런 그 증상에 영향을 주지 않고 안전하게 할 수 있는 프로그램으로 만든 거기 때문에 안전하고 오라게 하는 거잖아요. 당뇨 환자나 고혈압 환자 막 이런 사람들한테 그 체인 스타일 시켰다가는 조금 위험한 게 있거든요. 그러니까 이제 그런 거를 강조를 해서 만들었다는 거고, 그렇기 때문에 그렇게 다양한 위험 그룹들이 왔을 때도 괜찮게 안전하게 사용을 할 수 있다는 의미, 그렇게 생각을 하시면 돼요. 그래가지고 굳이 그렇게 이름을 그 오는 사람들에게 이름을 붙이지 말라, 이제 그게 사실은 메시지 중에 하나여서 그게 기억이 나갖고 제가 설명을 드리는 겁니다. Very good.
전에
네.
TCD 프로그램을 프로스테이트 환자 그 유롤로지 닥터한테 레퍼 받아가지고 그때 한 적 있어요. 아주 오래 전에. 기억나시죠? 예.
그 저기 네네네.
하이퍼? 네. 프로스테이트한테
Well, she
유롤로지
just
닥터.
remember that she has applied the TCD to people with the men with the prostate problem. She has got referral from urology physician, so she remember that program. So it doesn't have to be only diabetes. It has the features of Tai Chi principles, so it can apply to many population, special population.
Sure.
네, 감사합니다. Thank you. 혜련 쌤.
네, 안녕하세요. 저희는 일단 천서민 교수님께서 말씀하신 것처럼 파킨슨 환자분들이 다양한 합병증을 가질 수 있는 일반인이기도 하기 때문에 이기 때문에 TCD 프로그램도 필요한 것 같고, 사실 이제 저의 입장에서는 양가 24식을 진행을 하기 전에 TCD를 먼저 하고 나면 아무래도 관절염에서 그 운수 손동작이라든지 이게 바뀌는 게 되게 헷갈려 하시는데, TCD를 먼저 하고 나면 조금 그 양가 24식을 진행하는 데 있어서 조금 더 가르치는데 수월하게 가르칠 수 있는 그 부분이 조금 있어서 그 양가를 조금 태우권을 오래 하신 그룹은 바로 양가 24식을 하면서 가르쳐 드려도 괜찮았던 것 같고, 조금 그 부분이 어려운 부분, 그러니까 조금 그 기억이라든지 동작이 순간 바뀌는 거는 좀 힘들어 하시는 분들한테는 TCD를 충분히 하고 난 다음에 양가 24식을 하는 게 훨씬 더 조금 가르치는 데 효과적인 방법이 아닐까라는 생각이 들었고, 사실 저도 TCD가 좀 어려운 편이에요. 그러니까 좌우 운수가 너무 많아가지고 기억이 잘 안 나더라고요, 가르칠 때. 그래서 조금 이번 워크숍에서 조금 더 이제 동작들 배워서 기억할 수 있으면 좀 더 좋을 거라고 생각이 들어서 참가를 아니에요, 열심히 하도록 하겠습니다.
It's perfect. I think she has the perfect application for that. She's working with the Sangmyeon for the Parkinson patient, and she believes she wants to go up to the Yang 24, but she used TCD for for those beginners as a safe exercise and beginners exercise. So she applied TCD first, and then they would go because it's easy to learn as a beginner. So she would go with that, and after they become familiar with the program, then she would go up to Yang 24. So that's why she's been using TCD program, and she also want to learn in depth for TCD program for this during this update. So that's perfect.
Okay, that's great. Let's start the exercise part, shall we? Okay,
Sure.
join me. I will Spotify so we can see. We're going to start with the warm-up exercise again. Walking around, just loosen up. Breathing in, chin back, and push against a gentle resistance and slowly, slowly bend. And one more time. Remember to use your Tai Chi principle at the warm-up exercise. And the next neck exercise, I'll do mirror image to you. And the last one, and feel that opposite force from the center is two different force, two different directions. Then we work on the shoulder. Second time and third time. Then back once, twice, 3 times. Breathing in, gathering qi, pressing it, push it inside your dantian. And then joining to the next. Feel the stretch as you breathe out. Breathing in as you come in. Breathing out, contract the pelvic floor muscle and stretch your spine. And one more each side. Then turn with your dantian. And the last turn. Then moving on to the hip. And the last, this side, change side. One more each side. And the knees touching down first. Then if you're comfortable too, you can go higher. The next, if you can think of using spiral force, that's a good way to practice that mindfully. So using Zoom is a really good tool to look at how upright you are. So Tai Chi for diabetes was designed for people with diabetes, but of course, it's good for anybody else in the different gradients. So a lot of them are not used to exercising. So the easiest is they can sit down and they can do the dantian breathing in the open close. So we'll do that first, the first level. Do you think we need, Rayon, stop me anytime you think you need translation.
Okay. Go ahead.
Should I go ahead? Okay. So imagine you are sitting down, first level, then you bring your hands up. And breathing using your dantian. Expand, close, breathe out. So that's the first level. The second one is the exercise with the chi. Try to feel that your hands, your palm, and your elbow have a connection. And as you move forward, there is a connection of the chi moving against each other. And the direction should be a curve, and there should be a relationship, a feeling of the center of the palm to this part of the arm. So there is a chi connection at the elbow and forward. And that's the Tai Chi for diabetes Qigong movement using a dantian breathing, breathing out. Would you like to translate that?
Yes, please. You said that this will be the 5 levels, right? And this is the first one.
Yeah, the first level is here. Just sitting down. And then the second level is here.
Okay. 이거 지금 듣고 계시는 거 있죠? 지금 요 연습하는 이게 TCD의 그 5 레벨 중에서 지금 첫 번째하고 두 번째를 보여주는 건데요. 첫 번째 레벨이 이게 의자에 앉아 있다고 생각을 하고 그 단전에서부터 숨을 쉬면서 개합수를 하는 거예요. 그게 첫 번째 레벨이고 지금 닥터님이 보여주시는 요게 이제 그 두 번째 레벨인데 얘가 이 기공 연습이에요. 이것도 그래가지고 지금 요거처럼 완전히 딱 갖다 대는 게 아니라 서로 이렇게 오른손 왼손을 하면서 기공 호흡 연습을 하는 겁니다. 오케이.
And the next is a moving qigong. Going to start with.
이게 다음 레벨이에요. 그러니까 아까 그 두 번째 레벨에서 연습했던 요 기공 호흡하는 거 있죠? 이거를 이제 걸어가면서 하는 겁니다.
So if you'd like to follow me, we're going to start with 3 open close. then 3, that's 1, that's 2, and 1 more, 3, 1 each side, then step, turn, feel using your chi to move forward, and the last coming. Okay, so then the next level would be the 11 movements. I'm going to do face you, but I will do mirror image. If you get confused, just do any directions, do your normal thing, then you will look right.
그 레벨 지금 5개까지 가는 거고요. 지금 첫 번째 레벨 1, 2, 3까지 했고 레벨 4가 그 베이직 무브먼트 11개 있죠. 그거입니다.
Each time we come back to open and close. And this doesn't matter whether you have a toe kick or a heel kick, it's okay. Whichever is easier for the participant or for you. You can also teach people to touch down, just like that. That's okay too. Then we go back. So if you've ever done the original Tai Chi for diabetes, there's just some minor changes. The difference is that we have open and close in between each of these shuttle. Otherwise, it's the same. And
지금 이거 저기 TCD 옛날하고 조금 달라진 거 보이시죠? 그래서 이거 하실 때 그 지금 닥터램 하는 것처럼 이게 원래 TCD가 기공을 무지하게 강조해서 만든 프로그램이에요. 그래가지고 그 기공 연습 앞에 1, 2, 3이 기공이 들어가고요. 그 다음에 레벨 4에서 할 때 엄청나게 천천히 하시고 그 운수할 때 끝까지 갔다가 오시는 거 잊지 마시고 셔틀하고 킥할 때 중간중간에 오픈 앤 클로즈 개합수가 계속 들어가는 거예요. 네.
And you can see there's a lot of waving hands in the crowd, Yang style, because it is a very powerful movement. And I just like to work with everybody on this movement.
네, 운수 연습하실 거예요. 지금 다시 연습하실 건데 운수가 엄청나게 많이 들어가 있는 이유가 이 TCD에서 운수가 이게 상당히 그 강력한 그 이제 곧 배우시게 될 겁니다.
So to move to here, the first thing is always aware using your dantian to move, to control your movement. But that doesn't mean you turn it around, but it's like controlling it and then again control all the movements.
완전히 모든 움직임을 이 운수할 때가 특히 중요한 게 그거예요. 지금 닥터링 움직이고 있는 거 보이시겠지만 단전으로 모든 움직임을 조절하셔야 돼요.
And then when you turn, make sure your finger is pointing up. When you turn, it's like this. It's not like this. That's right. So your finger pointing up, and when you turn, you can see then you have an internal force as you turn this way. Likewise, yeah, follow me. And just as you bring your hands over, you keep your finger more and more up, and then your finger here almost pointing up. And the fingers more up, turn. And that's where you breathe out and deliver your energy.
자, 이거 운수 기억나시죠? 지금 닥터램 하고 있는 것처럼 손끝이 다 위를 쳐다보고 있어야 되고요. 저 움직임, 저 터닝하는 움직임 자체가 다 단전하고 연결이 되어 있는 거예요. 그래서 맨 마지막에 양식 운수니까 이 손바닥이 그 밖을 쳐다보죠. 그 순간이 이 단전하고 그 발바닥, 땅바닥에 연결되어 있는 이거랑 연결이 돼서 이렇게 딱 그 기가 나가는 그거를 뜻합니다.
And then the bottom hand is pointing your dantian. So it's communicating with the dantian to grow more qi.
저 아래에 있는 손 보세요. 그거는 단전 바로 앞에서 서로 단전하고 마주 보면서 지금 서로 이렇게 의사소통을 한다고 그러는데 하여튼 이렇게 하면서 그런 관계를 통해서 기를 더 많이 순환시키는 방법입니다.
And then if you can, your dantian move like a spiral. It's coming like a figure 8. So it goes to this side and it spiral down, your hands going down. The spiral inside, it's not just turning down, but a spiral.
그래서 운수하는 이 동작, sorry.
Go on, yeah. The spiral
지금
force.
하는 거 보세요. 운수하는 동작이 단전이 그냥 움직이는 게 아니라 팔자 모양으로 움직이는 걸 의미합니다.
So let's do those waving hands from here to there, and then I'll talk about other movements as we go.
운수부터 먼저 같이 하시겠습니다.
Another thing I like you to do is to time your stepping. So when you step in, then you turn your hands. So when you step in, as you put your foot down, you push down and deliver a force from here. And likewise, step out, touch down, then using that to deliver the force. Step in, touch down, and use that to generate the force. So let's do it again with the timing of the stepping and how we connect to deliver the energy. Step out. Step in first and then deliver, turn, deliver energy with the pushing down, this force down, this force up.
보이시죠? 발이 먼저 나가고, 그러니까 스텝이 먼저 나가고, 그 다음에 손을 턴하셔야 돼요. 왜냐하면 손을 턴한 그 직후에 나가는 그걸 발경이라고 하는데, 그게 발이 완전히 땅바닥에 붙어 있어야지만 가능한 그 과정입니다. 그래서 스텝 아웃이 먼저고, 그 다음에 손 턴하는 거 보이시죠?
So please show me from beginning to do 3 waving hands. Ready? Commence. So remember, there's two forces as this hangs on the dantian, and then you change your energy. Again, this hangs on the dantian, and I do see some of you are thinking, feeling the force as you deliver. That was very good.
자, 지금 금방 설명한 것처럼 단전하고 서로 연결이 되어 있다 그랬잖아요. 올라와 있는 손끝이 하늘을 쳐다보고 있는 이 손이 연결이 되어 있는 거고요. 우리가 손을 바꾼다는 의미는 에너지 방향을 바꾼다는 그런 의미입니다.
Okay. Any question before I move on to the next movement?
질문 있으신 분?
Okay. Yeah. So, Shu-young, go on.
전에는 이렇게 리스트를 중심으로 돌렸는데 팔꿈치를 중심으로 돌리는 거예요. 리스트?
Okay. She's asking, when you turn your hands, is that the center is wrist or elbow?
The center is your dantian, from your dantian, and then you do turn your wrist, and you also sink your elbow, but the expression will be out here, and it's from the dantian, and then it fuse to there.
That's good answer. 이순희 선생님, 좋은 질문이고요. Sorry. 중심은 단전이에요. 중심은 단전이고 팔꿈치는 내리는 거고요. 결국은 손을 바꾸고 나서 에너지가 나가는 초점은 손목이 됩니다. 아시겠죠? 예. 오케이.
Thank you.
All right. So from the next. So it's like, again, the spiral. First of all, is spiral, and then there's a spiral. Let me exaggerate it like this: a spiral blocking, and your hands go. Not just this. There's a spiral direct by your dantian. So just think of a spiral and make it very subtle. And when you follow step, as you step, push down, sink your chi, and that's where you deliver your force. Gathering energy, push down, sink, deliver your energy.
이 옥녀천사 동작도 단전과 발과 손, 머리 위로 올라가는 손 있죠. 거기까지가 다 연결이 되어 있는 그런 동작이고요. 그러면서 힘을 앞으로 내는 그걸 아까 왜 제가 발견 포인트라고 그랬잖아요. 그 포인트가 딱 생기는데 그때의 단전의 움직임, 이것이 역시 아주 약하지만, 아까 운수보다는 약하지만 팔자의 움직임으로 가는 그런 거라고 합니다. 약간은 이렇게 틀어야 된다는 뜻이죠.
With the kicks, it's important when you teach, if you do have people with diabetes or heart conditions, they might not be able to do that. So you want to just touch down. But the key here, the kick is not so much in the foot. First of all, it starts from the knee, the force in the knee, and then you stretch out. So it's like, yeah, the energy here, and then your energy go to the foot. So it doesn't matter whether they do a toe kick or a heel kick or just touching down, it's fine. But help people to understand energy comes from the knee and then to the foot. Knee, foot.
So what you are saying is that it's knee is the center?
Knee is the first energy first.
Okay.
So this is actually delivering energy in here first, and then go to the foot.
자, 킥을 할 때 저게 발끝으로 할지 발등으로 뭐 발꿈치로 할지 상관이 없어요. 근데 지금 말씀하신 것처럼 무릎이 에너지를 보내는 첫 번째 초점이 무릎이랍니다. 그래서 무릎을 먼저 드셔야 되고 나중에는 발끝으로 할지 발꿈치로 할지 아니면은 땅바닥에 터치다운을 시킬지 상관이 없습니다.
Is
Yes,
it also
so-
breathe out during the kick when we are kicking? Is it also breathe out? We do the breathe out, breathing out.
Yes, yes, yes. The deliver energy,
So
it's an out breath.
the
So a kick,
opening of.
yeah, that's
So
an
you
out breath.
open the leg and both arms, right?
Yes,
You in a way open both arms and the leg, right?
yeah. You open your hands together with the kick because you didn't just deliver energy with
Yeah.
knee and then toe. Your hands also deliver energy, and your hands help you to balance as well.
무릎과 발끝 뭐든지 그러니까 무릎이 첫 번째, 그 다음이 그 발견 포인트가 발끝이나 발꿈치로 가는 거고요. 지금 그 커티 질문처럼 손은 균형을 맞추기 위한 거예요. 그리고 모든 이렇게 딱 그 딜리버링 폴스를 하는 그 시점이 숨을 내쉬는 시점입니다.
Okay, so I thought we'll do the basic core 11 now, and then we have small breakout groups to do that.
Yes.
So follow me again. Commence. So before we go to the group, were there any questions that?
집단 나눠서 갈 건데요. 질문 있으신 분 있으세요?
옥류천사에서 나가는 발의 각도가 궁금해요.
She's asking when you are doing shuttle, about your step, the forward step. When you put your first step, the angle, is it like straight or a little bit diagonal?
It's 45 degree. There. Come back. And again, 45 degree. Usually that's an angle. And that's a Sung style. So the difference between Yang style shuttle is Yang style is like this, much bigger, more stretch, and no follow step. That's a Yang style shuttle. A Sung style shuttle is closer to the body, more sinking elbow, and then follow step and deliver energy as well. So that's a Sung. So Tai Chi for diabetes is Sung style shuttle, closer to the body.
Okay, that's good. That's good. 수연 쌤, 이거 저기 손식 셔틀이라서 손식 천사예요. 그래서 45도로 가고 45도로 가고 그리고 이 손이 양식보다 훨씬 몸에 가까워요. 그래서 그 외 양식은 좀 더 이렇게 넓게 있잖아요. 근데 그 외 이마 가리는 요 손이 조금 더 가까이 있어요. 그리고 간 다음에 그 포워드 스텝이 있죠. 그래가지고 그 근보가 있어요. 근보하고 에너지 델리버리하고 그렇게 세 단계로 되어 있습니다.
네.
네, thank you.
Okay, so Samuel, are you going to have your same group or are you going to change your rayon?
I think we're gonna go with the same, stick to the same group.
Okay, so I will open the, oops. They changed, oh, I got to start again, all right. Create two groups and rayon songs go to oops. Okay, there is a little change here. Where I think okay, Jennifer goes to room 2. Change to Haidong. Samuel Song here. I think that's pretty right now. Is this okay? This all right to you?
I cannot see that.
Oh, okay.
It's
I'll open
only
the
for
room.
you.
Okay.
Okay, I'll see.
If you need to change, let me make Samuel and you co-host so you can change.
Okay,
Oops.
thank you.
Hang on.
어제랑 똑같은 그룹으로 가시면 됩니다. It's gonna be the same group for yesterday.
I think so. Yeah. I'm trying to do that.
이게 손식에서 손식 옥류천사래요. 그래서
예.
여기 각도가 여기 팔의 각도도 되게 멀지 않고 가깝대요.
예.
몸에서 가깝대요.
예.
그 얘기하셨어요.
그거 얘기하셨나요?
양가는 이렇게 벌어지는데
예,
순간은
크기가 이게
이렇게 가깝다고.
여기서 그러니까 이렇게만
이렇게 하는 게 아니고 예
네.
여기서
이렇게 손식
I think-
공략해서
예 여기 가깝
예,
Hey, Rain,
here.
you were in Rayon's group. Do you want to go there or you want to stay here?
이게 성향이 걸리는
누구한테 묻는 거예요 지금?
선생님
Oh,
선생님한테-
okay, just stay. Don't worry, just stay here. Stay
예,
here.
예.
작전인 것 같아. 작전인 것 같아.
누구한테 물었다고?
선생님한테.
선생님한테
나한테?
네. 그대로 있을
어.
거냐 바꿀 거냐 한 것
그래,
같아요.
그대로 오케이. 그래서 그러면 TCD 해볼까요? 같이?
Does she
Yeah,
want to
practice.
change or she want to stay here?
예, just one here.
Okay, all right.
예. 그럼 두 가지 점이네. 운수하고 그 다음에 옥녀천사 할 때 손의 움직임하고 그거 연습하면
또
되겠네요.
다른 거 뭐 있지 않았어요, 성쌤?
또 있었어요?
네.
우리 선생님 또 뭐 있지 않았어요?
잘 연습하면 될 것 같아요.
시작합시다 그럼.
네.
TCD 천천히 그 동작 사이마다 오픈 앤 클로즈 집어넣고 같이 하죠. 천천히 하겠습니다. 천천히 준비. 자, TCD 시작.
뒤에까지 같이 연습하는 거 맞나요?
아닌가요?
아까 앞에 그 연습은 앞에까지 원까지.
앞에까지만 해? 하지 말고?
네. 네, 그거
오케이.
안 했어요 아직.
아, 아직까지? 오케이.
네, 네.
그러면 방금 전에 운수하고
Yeah, that's okay. Either
Yeah.
way. And I thought a lot of you this is very good and feel like there is a like pushing down energy that way.
예.
But
운수
the
마지막에
direction is
예.
very good.
예, 손을 뭐
음.
회전을 할 때 이렇게 내릴 때 뭐 힘을 좀 더 느끼라고 뭐 그런 얘기인 것 같고, 그러니까 길을 느끼라는 그런 얘기인 것 같고, 혹시 뭐 옥녀천사 할 때도 이제는 수월하신가요?
And here,
예.
this is like a rotation, like a block,
아하.
like rotating. Yeah. So here, and then this is a push. So a bit
Push.
further.
그 오른 그러니까 이 미는 손은 좀 더 정면으로 가라는 얘기입니까? 그 왜 손식에서 옥녀천사는 사실은 밑으로 가잖아요. 그러니까 이 팔꿈치 쪽으로 가는데 이거 말고 약간은 정면으로 가라는 것 같은데, 그죠? 그 얘기죠?
Yeah. So if it's just like this, it's just a block. But if you
Mhm.
go like this turn, then it's not just block. It's sort of ricochet, turn
네.
away as well.
네. 돌려서 막는 듯이 해서 조금 더 막고 그 다음에 이 손은 정면으로 조금 더 이제 푸시를 하라는 그런 얘기인 것 같아요. 오케이. 자, 여기까지 한번 더 해볼까요, 그럼? 아무도 말이 없으세요.
네. 그 아래손 푸시를 많이 빼지
네.
말고 조금만 하라고 했어요.
그러니까 조금만 하는데 이제 방향이 나는 팔꿈치 쪽인 줄 알았는데 이게 아니고 정면이라는 얘기지.
네, 네, 네. 네.
정면으로 푸시를 하는.
그러니까 그러면은 이쪽을 측면으로 손은 하는데
네.
배는 측면으로 보고 손은 약간 정면적으로
아니
하는 뜻이.
배가 그러니까 단전이 보는 정면.
아, 단전이 보는 정면.
네, 나는 팔꿈치 쪽으로 생각을 했는데 그게 아니라 단전이 보는 정면으로.
네, 네.
아, 예.
맞습니다.
그치, 그 얘기인 것 같아요. 오케이. 한번 더 해볼까요? 근데 저는 동작마다 이게 그 뭐야 저 개합수가 들어가니까 훨씬 수월한 것 같아요. 어떤 때는 들어가고 안 들어가는 것보다 이게 훨씬 나은 것 같아요.
맞아요.
네. 같이 해보겠습니다. 거기까지. 이제 하겠습니다. 포라고 같이 하면 되겠네요. T3 시작. Commence.
Samuel, can you
Yeah.
explain? I was doing mirror image to everybody, but the right way is without mirror image. It should be this way.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then that way.
Yeah, right. 그래서 지금 폴은 그 미러 이미지가 거울에 비치는 것처럼 우리가 하고 이제 보이는 거라서 방향을 헷갈리지는 않는데 우리 헷갈리는 게 아닌데 지금 성쌤은 아마 줌에서 미러 이미지로 하시는 것 같아. 방향이 우리하고 조금 다르지, 그죠?
So have fun, but it doesn't
Yeah.
matter.
Yeah,
The DVD, the right way is the other way.
Yeah, right. Everybody knows that. So don't worry about that.
Okay.
예. 그러면 여기까지 하는 거는 크게 뭐 힘든 거는 없으시죠?
Okay.
예.
Right.
자,
Good.
그럼 예.
Work on the internal. I'm going to go to the other class.
Thank you.
Bye.
See you.
Maybe we should spot Jennifer's.
I can't see everybody because the music screen actually blocked the view of me. Minimize your music screen, minimize. Yeah, that's better.
Yeah.
I think music. Okay.
We're gonna do from the level 1.
With the Qigong first, right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Okay, get ready. Check your posture. Do level 1 first. Comments. We do 3 times, so we do another round. One more Qigong. And then we focus on the hand movement. Turn and then move forward. And then we come back to open, close. And we do practice for another 2 more times. And then we close. Closing, and then we do our basic 11. Am I right? because I can't see very clearly. Is it okay, Ryan? Yeah. So let's start the Tai Chi for Diabetes program practice. Okay, ready? And comments. Commencing. Open and close. Waving hand. The set of waving hand. Then we do the Fair Lady Shutter left. As you deliver energy, put the heel down. Stepping back. Fair Lady Shutter on your right. And then your left right heel kick. Open and close. And then your right heel kick. Followed by your right waving hand. Then we do another waving hand on your left. And closing.
Yeah, I probably confused you with my mirror image. So I was just so that you can see me better. So the form should start with this way, and then back this way, and that's finished. That's the basic 11.
Oh, we
We
should
start
have
from here and
Dr. Lam.
back.
Dr. Lam.
Yeah.
I thought we have two more set of waving hand in between. We have the left first, and then go right, and then go left. Before we do the kick. After the kick, sorry. After the kick, we should have a right and a left, and then followed by the stroking the bird tail.
And
이제
Jennifer just stopped because we didn't decide to do the stroking birth. So she left it out. And before you came in, when we do the full set, 11 sets, then we finished it as you just said.
Okay.
So-
Yeah, I was just thought, yeah, just in case you get confused, I'm doing
Yes.
the other
Okay.
direction.
So when
Okay,
you say
sure.
11, that's gonna go and do the shuttle and kick and come back, and
Yeah.
that's it.
Yeah,
Got
yeah,
it.
yeah. Sure. Okay.
So actually, we were focusing on the Fair Lady shuttle where we deliver energy to sort of sink down with the heel so that you deliver out. So we are practicing that actually. Yeah.
Sure. Yeah. And this afternoon, I'll spend some time on the stroking bird's tail in the 24 form.
Yes, that's good. Actually, that's my favorite form. Stroking
24?
bird's tail.
Oh, yes.
No, stroking bird's tail. That's my favorite form.
It's good. Yeah. I like it too. It's the key. So yeah, definitely.
Okay. We were talking about actually, you know, the thinking about all those dantian connection and the stepping down, that clearly make us slow down for the form, because before we were just like passing by, but now we have to think all those things that it's a lot slower than before.
Nice. Well, I think that's the process of going internal. It's a constant thing, and it's just make it so nice. But we need to sort of go back again. So yeah, that's very well said.
Okay. Is there anything more that we need to do?
No. Do you think we should go back with everybody? Or do you want to do one more practice?
Well, it's up to you. What is the time-wise with the other group? Do we have time, one more time, and time to do one more set?
Sure.
Okay.
How about?
So, yes.
Go.
Oh, no. What? So one more set to practice?
Yeah. How about do the whole set? And this time I'll turn my back.
Oh, that's good. Okay, we'll do that. So one more set for TCD, following Dr. Lam.
Tai Chi for diabetes. Commence. How was it? It's good. Okay. Unless there's any question, I'll bring everybody back.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. I will close the ballrooms. You got 1 minute to come back. We're back. That's a good thing about Zoom. We used to have a bell to go to different rooms to get people to come back. Now just press a button, everybody's back.
Yeah, they cannot go anywhere. We just bring them back to where we started.
Well, last time we do the stage 1 TCA and fall prevention. There were about nearly 100 people, and then Becky arranged the breakout room first, but then it all got jumbled up. She got to start again. So it was really hard to bring 100 people to the right room. That took us a while. Yeah, but with our group, it's easy. I can just easily reassign. Welcome back, everybody. How is it? Would you like, Samuel, would you like to?
We just focused the movement of figure 8 during the waving hands and the respiration during the moving and coming down. And the other one is that this movement during the pulse and the pushing hands in front. And the last thing, the last one is that during the open and close, when we focus on the respiration, the movement of hand is not prominent. So it just looks like just like this. But when we focusing on the hands, which is one? Which is the right one?
Okay, briefing. It should be both.
Both.
Should be both. The focus should be the dantian, dantian breathing. So, and then if you don't move enough, it's okay if you have the dantian moving. But if you move the right way, it just helps to expand the dantian as well. And if you move too far, it breaks the move.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
And then coming back. So I think the idea is to do both head width, shoulder width, shoulder width. It looks bigger, but it's really my shoulders. Because the camera, it looks bigger. Yeah. Shoulder, head, and most important still, if you have to say what's more important, is the breathing, the dantian breathing more.
그래서 호흡이 중요한 게 맞긴 하지만 손의 움직임도 적절할 때 단전 호흡을 훨씬 더 단전의 호흡을 수월하게 해주기 때문에 양쪽 다 맞다는 얘기긴 한데 적절하게 단전 호흡을 하면서 팔을 같이 손을 같이 움직여주는 게 더 좋을 것 같다는 그런 얘기인 것 같아요. 그죠?
네.
나요, 김 선생님?
Good.
네.
Was it okay with everybody? Any questions from your group? Okay.
No more.
Yeah, we were talking about two things. The first one, we figured it out that when we are thinking about all those dantian movements, we can actually perform the TCD a lot slower. So that was the one good thing about it. And then second part, we were not sure when we were step in, step out, how we can connect dantian, finger, and then the foot. And that when Jennifer was showing that she used a lot of the heel push rather than a knee pushing. If we do that, then we may have some pain on the knee. But if we actually use the step, then we can easily connect with from the foot to the dantian to the finger. So we were practicing actually that 8-figure movement is too complicated, but actually we were practicing only that connection, and that was enough to make us slower.
Maybe you should speak it in Korea as well.
저기 우리 파트 하면서 사실은 그 제니퍼가 굉장히 힌트 조금 몇 개 준 게 있는데요. 이게 지금 이러다 보니까 전체적으로 이렇게 느려지는 거 기억하시죠? 이게 확실히 TCD를 옛날에 했을 때보다 느려지는 효과가 있어요. 그래서 이제 느려지는데 그 느려지는 거에 가장 중요한 게 발을 딛고 손을 바꿔서 한번 딱 연결을 시키는 거예요. 단티안이랑 단전이랑 발바닥이랑 손가락 끝이 연결이 되는, 그래야지 이제 힘이 딱 나가는 건데 그거를 하다 보니까 무릎이 아픈 거야. 근데 이제 이게 무릎이 아니라 발 밑으로 해라. 우리 왜 그 발끝 앞에 있었죠. 그래서 그거를 너무 힘을 주려고는 안 해도 되는데 일단 연결을 시키는 거예요. 그래서 매번 이렇게 손 턴해가지고 딱 하는 이 폴스 나오는 그 순간에 그거랑 단전 그리고 발끝을 딱 연결을 시키면, 그러면서 액츄얼리 제니퍼가 얘기한 거는 발 뒤꿈치였어요. 자기는 발 뒤꿈치로 한대요. 근데 우리가 딛는 부분이 발 앞부분이기 때문에 사실 앞부분이라고 설명을 하는 게 우리한테는 더 효과적인 것 같기는 해요. 그러니까 그렇게 손 한번 턴하고 딱 연결을 시킨, 그렇게 하다 보면 무릎 덜 아프고 그리고 그 단전 연결하는 거 이런 거를 충분히 할 수 있어서 나중에 되면 그 팔자 이런 것도 할 수 있을 것 같은 생각은 드는데 지금은 이제 연결시키기에 바빠서 사실 그것만 했습니다. 오케이?
질문 있어요.
네.
네. 그 뒤꿈치라고 얘기하는 부분이 운수에서 지금 얘기하시는 거잖아요. 그죠? 네. 그래서 네. 그럼 발을 처음에 그러니까 제가 동작을 봤을 때는 발을 처음 디디는 발이 앞쪽이 먼저 두고 그 다음에 손이 이렇게 바깥쪽으로 가는 순간에 뒤꿈치가 살짝 닿이는 느낌이어서 그 뒤꿈치랑 이게 가지는 느낌이지 않을까. 누른다는 어떤 느낌랑은 다르게 스텝이 앞, 뒤꿈치 이렇게 닿이는 순서가 연결되게 자연스럽게 조금 연결될 때 손이 이렇게 가는 걸로 연습을, 그러니까 그렇게 조금 보였거든요.
She has a good question. When we are doing the waving hands, when we step out, we usually start with the front part of your foot.
Front, yeah, the ball, the foot.
But yeah, something like that, and then your heel, right? So when you are turning your hands, your feet supposed to both front and heel both supposed to be on the ground. Is it right? So when you are connecting your finger, dantian, and your foot, that's where the power goes or the connection goes, your whole foot or front or heel.
So when you touch the ball, the foot, that's when you start delivering force, and your whole foot on the ground, that's where you continue, and it's sort of a moving thing.
Okay,
deliver and then.
이게 이렇게 되는 거죠. 그러니까 이제 우리가 뒤질 때는 발 앞꿈치만 딱 갖다 대기 시작을 하잖아요. 근데 대고 나서 누르는 그 순간이 발 전체가 다 가는 이런 아주 하나의 움직임으로 부드럽게 딱 가는 그 순간이니까, 그래서 이제 그 초점을 제니퍼 같은 경우에는 힐에다 두라고 한 거고, 우리가 시작할 때는 앞꿈치를 대고 시작을 하죠. 그리고 나서는 딱 갖다 완전히 전체가 다 닫고 그 다음에 진행을 하게 되는 그런 거죠. 하다 보면은 아마 그거는 자기가 어떻게 하는지를 잘 쳐다보면 좀 파악이 될 것 같기는 해요. 그 포인트. 질문
Yeah.
더 있으세요?
So when you deliver force, you song your joints, foot down, contract your pelvic floor muscle, and then sink your chi. Then the force thing, the internal force comes through.
그 지금 얘기하는 요 사실은 이 기가 이 안에서 나오는 인터널 포스잖아요. 그러니까 이제 우리가 뭐를 막 이렇게 딱 딛는다거나 막 힘을 밖으로 주는 그게 아니거든. 그런데 이제 잘 안 되니까 그거라도 해야지.
But you remember, you don't have to do it. Nobody can do it all the time. Only now and then. Only now and then it gradually become part of the body and part of the habit.
네, 저거는 계속 강조하는 얘기예요. 뭐 그 지금 얘기한 그 모든 거를 그 단계 4개 막 이거를 전부 다 생각하면서 할 수는 없어요. 그러니까 어느 순간에 이 운수하는 어느 순간에 시작이나 마지막에 하여튼 될 때 그거를 발 뒤꿈치 힘주고 이거를 생각을 하시면 어느 순간에 이제 몸에 조금씩 배기 시작을 한다는 거.
Do you want to say something, Kurti?
When we deliver the force, is it necessary the full step has to be on the floor and the ball itself deliver the force? Like in brush knee, yeah, you can actually deliver the force. Yeah.
You can deliver force in different times. Your foot, it doesn't has to be follow step. So open, close, that's delivering force.
Yeah.
And here, follow step, you push down to give you more power. But however, that's still delivering force.
Yes. Yeah. Okay.
Sink.
Yeah.
So whenever you deliver force, you breathe out, you sink your chi, song your joints, and you deliver.
Thanks.
Does that answer your question?
Yeah, sure. Yeah. Now I got the picture.
자, 지금 저기 커티가 아주 좋은 질문을 했는데, 그렇게 힘을, 그러니까 딜리버링 포스를 할 때, 뭐 발경을 할 때 반드시 발이 다 땅바닥에 닿아 있어야 하느냐? 그게 이제 질문이었거든요. 근데 지금 닥터램 하신 모습 봤죠? 이게 그 에너지를 보낸다는 의미는 아무 때나 다 있는 거예요. 그래가지고 그 근보, 이 셔틀에서의 근보도 사실은 그런 에너지를 보내는 과정이고, 킥도 딱 일어나서 발로 차는 그 순간 있잖아요. 그때도 차는 게 에너지를 보내는 건 아니에요. 근데 차는 것 말고도 그때 일어나는 게 몇 가지가 있어. 항상 딜리버링 포스에서 일어나는 게 뭐냐면 숨은 내쉬어야 돼요. 그리고 몸은 싱킹이 돼야 돼. 그러면서 나타나는 게 딜리버링 포스이기 때문에 얼마든지 그 킥에서도 나타날 수 있다. 지금 그 얘기를 하고 있는 거예요.
So with Yang style, that's delivering force. Your whole foot's on the ground. It's still breathe out, sing your chi, song your joints. Here with Sung style, there's no weight on this foot. It just push down and give more extra force, like a trigger. So that the trigger doesn't have to be there. You can deliver too. But if you trigger, you just make it more coordinated with Sung style. Just a little different flavor.
이게 그 뭐 땅바닥에 꼭 발이 닿아야 된다거나 뭐 이런 거랑 연결이 된다기보다는 아까 그 셔틀을 양 스타일 셔틀을 보여주셨죠. 그때는 완전히 발이 다 땅바닥에 닿아 있고 확실하게 그 다리도 벌려져 있고 힘이 강력하게 되어 있는 상태에서도 딜리버링 폴스가 가능한 거고, 손식처럼 살살 가고 그리고 근보를 따라오니까 거의 힘을 안 주고 있는, 근보는 원래 우리가 힘 안 주잖아요. 한 20%나 주나. 그러니까 그렇게 되어 있는 상태에서도 그 힘을 으로 내보낼 수 있는, 딜리버링 폴스를 할 수 있는 하나의 트리거처럼 그렇게 이용을 할 수 있다는 거예요. 그러니까 이게 어차피 아까도 딜리버링 폴스는 이쪽에서 나오는 거라고 했기 때문에 그게 무슨 이렇게 어디에 누르는 힘 이런 거랑 연결되는 거는 아닌 것 같아요. Very good.
It's lunchtime,
Yes.
so we come back in 1 hour, and in between I'll play that video if you want to watch it.
Okay.
So enjoy your lunch.
맛있게 드시고요. 1시에 뵙겠습니다. See you at 1.
Yep, see you at 1.
Sure. Dr. Paul, can I ask a question?
Sure, go ahead.
Yeah, just, maybe. When we do opening and close, now we usually have 3 types, like I put the attention to the width from the head to the shoulder. I mean, not in the TCD, but like Tai Chi for memory. We keep it the shoulder width, and then we open it up to the, at the head width to the shoulder width. And then we do it with the resistance. And then we do also with the breathing, tension breathing. Something since we talk about the force coming from the leg. If I keep the hand like this, and if I just press my feet down, this just get open up. And if I press, it goes out. And if I release my feet, it just comes back. Does it, I'm asking you, does it have something to do with the delivering force? Or, I mean, it's kind of a connection between your feet and the hand, right?
I'm not sure I quite understand.
I just sit and keep my hands like this.
Mm-hmm.
And I press my feet, relax on my body. I press my feet, I can feel the hands are moving. And if I relax it, I can feel it comes back. So I'm just thinking, is it some kind of in the same way we deliver the force, where our feet is getting connected to the hand, right? Is it something like that? Not sure, I'm just asking.
Yeah, I still not quite understand your question. Maybe let me express it this way. When you open, that's...
No, actually, I don't open. I just keep it like this. Keep my body fully swung, the upper part. And then I just press my feet. Then I can feel it expanding. And then I relax my feet. I feel it just come back on its own.
So
I felt like that one. I felt no. So is it similar to the when we deliver the force, we are connecting in a way the feet to the hand, foot to the hand, right? Some kind of connectivity that comes.
We are, but it doesn't seem to me that's what I'm talking about.
Okay.
The delivery force is closing in.
Okay.
So open is relaxed.
Yeah.
It's the other way
okay,
around.
okay. So it looks like it goes in the opposite direction, right? What I'm
Yeah.
telling you. Right.
Yeah.
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
So let me think about it. That's it. Thanks for that.
So, and your force is connected to your feet, because when it delivers force, you tend to have more like sinking, and your lower body more on the ground, sinking. And when it open, it's your chi more moving up inside. Yeah.
Okay, okay. Now when you put it like that, I can see the. Let me work at it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Thanks for that. Yeah. Thanks for
Sure.
bringing it.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. Right.
So your
Thank
chi
you.
move up and down, but your body don't move up and down. You feel as you breathe in, your energy kind of raise, but you don't stand up. And then when you breathe out, your chi goes sinking down, and your joints open up.
Okay.
And that's where you deliver the force.
Okay. Thanks.
Okay.
Thank you very much. Yeah. Let's have your lunch, and I'll have my breakfast and come back. Yeah.
Okay. Enjoy your breakfast.
Yeah, sure.
And I'll leave. Yeah, I turn the recording on.
I think we have.
Just hit the
Yes,
hour.
we have everybody.
Welcome back, everybody. Hope you enjoy your lunch.
Yes. Enjoy lunch.
And we are going to sit down and talk and do presentation. Like yesterday, I write the topic for you this time.
Wow. Okay.
I do try the computer one, but it's not as good as handwriting. I prefer my whiteboard. Essentially, it's really more sharing of your strategy, your tactic, how you do your presentation. And of course, you can do 1 hour in 8 minutes, but you can explain what you're going to do in that 8 minutes, and then perhaps do a bit of it that as though it's real time, and then take turns to do that, and then we can sort of share ideas. What was better? Different countries have a different way of doing things as well. I think, I'm not sure about Sri Lanka. I did a workshop once, but Singapore, I think Singapore and Korea is similar. Maybe Sri Lanka is similar too. It's a little different from the Western world, where people are more willing to speak up, and you group people that are more willing to be out there. Whereas being Asian, we tend to be a little bit more sit back. So it's slightly, we do have a different, but the key is to help people to think rather. So in our way, to help them to think about it. Okay, so are there any questions? Should we start? Are you okay, Samuel? You all right? So I'm going to get you to trying to do 4 topics, and the timetable is 40 minutes, but I'll go for 50 minutes. So we come back. I'll come to your class too, but there will be 50 minutes for 4 presentation, and it'll be. Can you see that?
No.
No?
Can you make it closer?
Okay. That better?
No, cannot
Oh.
see.
Cannot see.
Oh, dear.
I can see.
No, can't see.
You can now?
That's good.
Okay. I'll sit sideways. All right, are we ready? I will open up the breakout room and with the same. I don't go to room 1. You may go to room 1. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Hearing song. Is that right? One, you might belong to Dr. Song's. Have you got the right people? Okay. Samuel, have you got the right people? Or did you miss? You missed one. Are you? No, you okay? Unmute yourself first. It's okay? Oh yeah. Okay. She's back. Okay.
Okay. That's good. 주제를 4개를 주셨는데요. 이제 what are the features in 그러니까 teaching safely, effectively, 그다음에 touch principle 이렇게 4개를 주셨는데 일단 제가 이제 미리 이제 부탁을 드린 게 그러니까 teaching safely를 그때 권현미 선생님한테 내가 부탁을 드렸네. 그죠? 그다음에 김혜동 선생님이 이제 teaching effectively를 해 주실 거고. 맞죠? 그다음에 이제 타이치 프린시플이 시간이 되면 뭐 제가 얘기하는 걸로 하죠. 그 혹시 최성희 선생님 뭐 얘기 잠깐 해주실 수 있을까요? 뭐 아까 지금 보니까 시간을 벌써 50분을 줘요. 그래서 가능하면 이제 이 4가지 주제를 다 이제 얘기를 하라고 얘기를 하는데 뭐 어떻게 할지 이제 같이 한번 생각을 해보죠. 그래서 what are the features? 이게 아마 TCD의 특징이나 뭐 이런 걸 얘기를 하는 것 같은데요, 그죠? 그래서 우선은 이제 what are the feature보다는 먼저 우리 준비한 것부터 먼저 두 사람 먼저 시작을 하고 그렇게 하겠습니다. 혹시 권현미 선생님 그 화면 공유가 가능하세요? 제가 띄울까요?
제가 할 수 있을 것 같아요.
예, 그러면 공유하기 한번 해보고 권현미 선생님부터 시작할까요?
공유가 지금 보이시나요?
아직 이제 보이네요.
보이세요?
예. 오케이, 됐습니다.
네. 성현 선생님이 시간 재주시나요?
성현 선생님이 시간을 재주시고 이제 나머지 이제 최성희 선생님이 김혜동 선생님께서 옵저버를 해주시고 그렇게 하시면 되겠네요. 시작하겠습니다.
네. TCD를 어떻게 안전하게 가르칠 수 있을까요? 이것에 대해서 한번 살펴보도록 하겠습니다. 먼저 제가 이 주제를 가지고 수업을 할 때 아웃라인인데요. 안전에 대한 기본 원리를 먼저 설명하고 그리고 당뇨에서 유의해야 하는 증상이 무엇이 있을지 전체 대상자들한테 질문을 합니다. 그래서 그 질문을 통해서 참가자들이 당뇨가 있는 환자들을 컨디션을 이해하고 어떤 점이 불편한지 그런 것들을 이해할 수 있게 답을 이끌어내도록 합니다. 그리고 나서 소그룹으로 토론을 하는데요. 당뇨 환자들에게 타이치를 안전하게 가르치기 위해서는 어떻게 해야 될까? 이것에 대해서 여러 가지 의견이 나올 수 있는데 그룹별로 그 중에서 가장 중요하다고 생각하는 3가지를 뽑도록 할 거예요. 그렇게 그룹 토론을 마친 후에는 전체가 다시 모여서 그룹별로 발표를 하고요. 발표를 하고 피드백을 하고 중요한 게 어떤 사항인지 요약을 한 다음에 마무리를 하려고 합니다. 그러면 본론으로 들어가서요. 먼저 안전을 위한 3가지 기본 원칙입니다. 첫 번째는 의료 전문가와 협력하라는 것이고요. 두 번째는 참가자의 상태를 면밀하게 관찰하라는 것입니다. 세 번째는 참가자 스스로 자신의 몸의 상태를 모니터할 수 있도록 지도합니다. 그리고 핵심 포인트를 살펴보면요. TCD를 가르칠 때 안전을 가장 우선시해야 하고요. 그리고 안전한 환경을 제공해야 하고 응급 상황에 대비를 할 수 있어야 합니다. 그리고 참가자들에게 안전한 범위 안에서 타이치를 즐길 수 있도록 편안한 분위기를 조성하고요. 절대로 무리하지 않게 이끌어주고 그리고 반드시 준비 운동과 마무리 운동을 하도록 합니다. 그리고 어떤 동작을 할 때, 수행할 때 불편한 점이 있다 하면 프로그램 안에서 적절하게 수정할 수 있도록 합니다. 그리고 시각화를 사용하는 방법도 있을 수 있습니다. 안전에 대한 예방책을 4가지로 분류할 수 있을 텐데요. 일반적인 관리랑 운동관리, 그리고 타이치를 할 때의 주의사항, 특정 질병을 가진 대상자를 상대로 할 때의 주의사항, 이렇게 나눌 수 있을 것 같습니다. 일반적인 관리에서는요, 조명이 밝아야 되고 너무 춥거나 덥지 않고 쾌적하고 안전한 환경이어야 한다는 것, 그리고 편안한 분위기에서 할 수 있어야 한다는 것, 응급사항에 대해서 준비해야 하는 것, 그리고 강사 스스로를 보호하기 위해서 적절한 보험을 들어두라는 것 등이 있고요. 그리고 운동 시에는 위험한 운동은 피하고, 운동시 주의사항인데요. 위험한 동작을 하지 않고, 그리고 배가 고플 때나 식사 직후에는 운동을 하지 않습니다. 그리고 통증이나 불편함을 유발하는 동작은 피하도록 합니다. 특히 타이치를 수련할 때 주의사항인데요. 몇 가지만 보겠습니다. 동작 교정을 할 때 참가자들한테 물리적인 힘을 가하지 않습니다. 그리고 무릎을 구부리는 동작을 오랫동안 지속하지 않습니다. 특정 질병이 있는 대상자들을 하는 경우에서 당뇨 환자가 대상자인 경우를 한번 살펴보도록 하겠습니다. 당뇨 환자는 혈당 조절이 잘 되지 않아서 고혈당 증세나 저혈당 증세가 나타날 수 있습니다. 지금 제가 여기에는 지금 저혈당 증세만 적어놨는데요. 고혈당 증세는 탈수나 시력장애, 의식장애가 있을 수 있고요. 저혈당 증세에는 가슴이 두근거리고 식은땀이 나고 인지장애 등이 나타날 수 있습니다. 그리고 운동을 하면 에너지 소비가 커지므로
diabetes. So there what I would like to do is to ask the create small groups and ask them to look at the way the TCD works for diabetics. And before that, they have already got some exposure under the discussion on Tai Chi, that some few features of the Tai Chi for diabetics. So now they could look at related conditions and also under the categories of diabetics, we can also discuss like under each, like if you take type 1, they should take insulin, they should do change lifestyle, but also they should do exercise. So exercise will come in all the type of diabetics, and then when we are discussing about how TCD works, need for exercise will be one of the important factors they will be discussing in the group. And then finally, they are supposed to report what they thought as 3
okay, time's up. Sorry.
Yeah, okay.
Thank you. Sorry to.
No, it's okay. I was expecting a stop here.
That's good. Okay, Jennifer, feedback, please.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Kriti actually use the whiteboard and give the structure of the 1 hour program. So he highlights on the reference using the handbook and DVD video. And he also lists out like what is diabetes, the category, and all breakdown evenly slowly, which is good, which you understand like the topics. But I think it was supposed to be Tai Chi for the features, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So it was not like being explained in here. Basically, it's only Tai Chi for how it works for Tai Chi for diabetes. So that is you have to go to the point. And basically, because it's very challenging in just 10 minutes. So as what Dr. Lam said, you have to give people to think, give the feedback, give everybody a chance to give some feedback back to the discussion group. So this was not carried out in a way because it's running out of time. So I think that's one setback. The good point is he actually understand well. It's just that it's a time factors. So he actually lists out all the things. But of course, in a real workshop, he will basically have 1 hour to do. So that will give him a better chance of explaining all the detail. Yeah, I think that's well done as well because you really understand the topic as well. But of course, emphasize on the feature as well. Yeah.
Thank you very much. That's good. I also I agree with Jennifer. I like your structure and then the point that you use the reference first. And while you are doing what references they can refer to this program, you can add, as Jennifer said, you can add, this is the Tai Chi, one of Tai Chi for Health program. The 11 movements were one movement with the combined Yang style, Sun style, and those the typical features of the program. I think you can start with it so that people can know what it is they are going to learn. So that's very good. That could be the improved point. Very good.
Thanks. Thank you.
Okay. So the next, I'm gonna stop the sharing, and Sunyeon will start with Jennifer. Sorry, Jennifer will start with the second topic, which is Tai Chi, teaching Tai Chi safely. Jennifer?
And I should feedback.
Yes.
Huh? I should give the feedback, right?
Oh, Jennifer. No, Jennifer. The feedback person is Sunyeon. So, Kati, you are waiting for me. So I present and you're gonna give me the feedback.
Okay.
Right. Okay. Understood. Yeah. No problem.
Okay, Jennifer.
Yeah, I want to share my screen. Okay. Okay. So how to teach Tai Chi for diabetes safely? So basically, I will just run through an outline of what we're going to do, teaching safely. Oh, sorry, it's supposed to be okay here. Okay, I give an overview what during a 1 hour what we're supposed to do. So I will talk about teaching safely. It's the most important feature of the Tai Chi for Health program. So our goal is to minimize injury, because if during your classes, sorry, because I didn't have this, I will just get it right. But sorry. Okay, sorry. Okay. So basically, as an instructor for the program, actually, like in Singapore, we actually have to go through the first aid training, which is very important to understand in case of any accident in your class. So in Singapore, we have the CPR and also do the AED, which every instructor has to go through. Yeah. And because if there's an accident, you will have the participant will get fear of falling, and they have no confidence to continue to learn, and that reflects the teacher skill. Okay, and I will more or less run through like the intention to make sure to have safety when you enforce on your teaching, and of course some exercise precaution, and also the diabetic special precaution, especially the hypoglycemia where it is low blood sugar. So I will run through this and then say an outline. So then I also refer them to the Teaching Effectively book on chapter 4, where there's a long list of safety first item, and then also ask them to refer back to chapter 11, working with chronic condition and limited like mobilities. So here basically I run through, and then to teach safely, I will more or less focus more on the discussion group to give people to feedback. So you start to think, and then I'll break you like in a group. So we only have a few of us
있었는데 세 사람이 한 조가 돼서 돌아가면서 선생님이 돼보고 학생이 돼보고 관찰자가 돼서 그 역할을 했을 때 어떤 느낌이 되나 그런 것을 이제 피드백을 줘서 할 수가 있는 거죠. 저도 이렇게 강습을 하다 보면 마지막에 그 시간이 제일 재밌었다고 해요. 왜냐하면 내가 가르칠 때 저 사람을 다른 사람 하는 거 볼 때 아이고 저걸 왜 잘못하나 할 때 자기가 막상 해봤을 때 정말 입도 안 들어가고 몸도 안 들어가고 이제 느끼거든요. 그래서 학생이 이제 배울 때 선생님을 봤을 때 아 저렇게 안 하고 이렇게 가르쳤으면 좋겠다라는 그런 느낌을 받아서 스스로 교육에 대한 그 생각을 다시 한번 할 수 있다는 것을 해주고 그 다음에는 또 본인이 아 내 몸이 제대로 돼야 남을 가르칠 수가 있구나라는 것을 느끼게 되는 거죠. 그래서 실습 시간이 가장 재밌었다고 할 때마다 그 소리는 듣는데 저도 사실 그 교육이 굉장히 힘들었어요. 그래서 생각보다 가르친다는 것이 얼마나 어렵다는 것을 느끼고 계속해서 수료를 하는 것이 좋겠죠. 그 다음에 이제 점진적 단계별 교수법에 있어서는요. 태국과는 단순하면서도 정교할 수가 있는데 작은 부분은 계속 나눠서 단계별로 가르친다는 거. 그런데 저도 닥터램을 그 교육 방법을 사용하니까 자신감이 굉장히 많이 생겨서 여러 조각으로 나눠서 가르치는 것이 아주 습관화돼서 이제 굉장히 편하게 할 수가 있었어요. 그다음에 이제 처음에 시작하기 전에는요. 운동을 가르칠 때 운동 동작의 이름을 가르쳐 주는 것인데 내용도 가르쳐주면 좋겠죠. 저는 오늘 할 때 동작의 이름이 옥녀천사인데요. 그것은 이제 그 아름다운 여자가 실을 가지고 재빨리 판물을 짠 것과 같이 사방팔방으로 자유롭게 몸을 돌려가며 손바닥을 뻗는다는 의미라는 겁니다. 옥녀천사가. 처음에도 그냥 한글로 봤을 때는 옥녀천사가 무슨 실제로 천사인 줄 알았어요. 그랬더니 그게 한 그런 천사가 아니라 저기 천자는 이제 뜯을천 뭐 이런 꾀일천이고요. 사는 북사 있잖아요. 그 배짤 때 북이 왔다 갔다 하는 그런 것을 얘기하더라고요. 그래서 이제 한번 저랑 같이 운동을 해보는데 그 앞 밑에 쓴 것들은 보시면은 이제 처음에 보낼 때 마주보고 전체 동작을 보여주는데요. 말하지 않고 따라만 해도 따라해도 무관하다고 생각하시면 돼요. 그 다음에 따라서 할 때는 동작을 작은 부분으로 나누는데 맨 처음 부분을 참가자 앞에서 뒷모습으로 해주는데 제가 그 할 때 보면은 처음부터 서서 손과 발을 맞추기 힘들어서 항상 손 먼저 그다음에 발 따로 한 다음에 이제 붙여주는 것을 반복을 했습니다. 그다음에 이제 보여주세는 이제 한 것을 같이 이제 그분들이 한 것을 이제 뒤돌아서서 참가자들을 보면서 그들 스스로 하도록 하는데요. 완벽을 찾지 말고 사소한 실수를 바로 잡지 않는다. 아까 샌드위치 기법을 이제 사용하시면 되죠. 그리고 이제 나중에 수정할 것은 나중에 하고 모양과 동작을 올바로 하는데 집중하고 비난하지 말고 그다음 대부분 참가자가 문제가 생기면 다시 따라서 하고 다시
Whole movement. Watch me 1 time, follow me 3 times, show me one time. First, watch me 1, 2, separate 2, 1, 2, 1 times, follow me 3 times, show me 1 times. Third,
Okay.
watch me,
That's it. Well, time's up.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Okay, feedback time. It's the Sungyeon, can you go back to the first page?
What?
앞으로 좀 옮겨주실래요? 첫 페이지. 네, 됐어요. 네. Okay, I'm gonna give, well, thank you very much, Sungyeon. And then one good part about, I like the part about your presentation, it's you start with those essential points. So you give them what could be the essential point that to teach Tai Chi effectively. So you start with those things, and then also you remember to give some reference book that they can refer to when they are learning how to teach Tai Chi. So that was a very good structure. And also you include all those steps of the show, watch me, follow me, show me steps correctly. So that was a very good thing. One point to improve, I guess because it's how to teach TCD effectively, I would recommend that you use the example of, for example, the shuttle could be good, or kick, or any like waving hands. So any movement out of TCD would be more helpful for that. And also as Jennifer shows, that, when you are doing it, you can just explain those detailed steps, but also you can use some demonstration. Well, we couldn't do that because of the time, but that could be like improved point. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
So that's the third one, and then we have only one topic left, which is teaching Tai Chi principles. And I will present this part. For this one, we've been teaching Tai Chi principles to our participants a lot, and we all know about these Tai Chi principles is very important to improve their Tai Chi skills. But we don't want to burden them at the beginning of any workshop with these principles. So if it's not the first one, and if they keep doing it, and if each time that we want them to know some essential principles so that they can incorporate those principles into their movements, then we decide to show them some principles in very simple, single way. This one is classified by Dr. Lam, and it has only 6 points. The movement, 2 points, body, 2 points, and the internal 2 points. And I found that, well, there are a lot of differences that talking about Tai Chi principles, but this is the most efficient and then simple way to give them some topics. So I like this one a lot. How I would approach this with these principles to the participants, I'm gonna go with only one thing, and then they can practice together. So let's say they all learned 11 movements of TCD. So everybody knows how to do that. Then I will ask them, okay, the first point, we can go with a slow, continuous, gentle, and consistent speed with your movement. So I'm gonna explain, do that, and then we can practice a whole set of TCD with only this slow movement in their mind. So that's how I approach. The second one, after we finish that, then I'm gonna explain, okay, this is gentle resistance. So try to feel your movement. We are doing some movements in deep ocean, and then we feel the gentle resistance. So that's what we are going to think about it while we are doing the whole set of TCD. Forget about slow movement. We're gonna feel gentle resistance only. So that's the second practice altogether. The third time, I'm gonna say, okay, be careful. Our posture is always upright. So whenever we are moving around, be careful not to lean forward or lean backward or anytime.
인지를 스스로 느낄 수 있게 만들어 드려야 되는 거죠. 그래서 대부분의 우리가 일상적인 생활 동작에서 움직임은 아까 김혜동 선생님 말씀하신 것처럼 체중, 발이 떨어지지 않고는 그 움직임이 일어나지가 않죠. 근데 일어나는 과정이 우리가 워낙에 자연스럽게 이동하기 때문에 어느 쪽에 체중이 실리는가를 전혀 인지를 하지 못하게 되는데 허보와 실보를 먼저, 그러니까 체중 이동을 하기 전에, 예를 들어서 내가 왼발을 떼려고 한다 그러면 떼기 전에 오른발에 안전하게 체중이 다 실리고 천천히 왼발을 들어서도 내 몸이 흐트러지지 않은 걸 느낀 다음에 천천히 이동해 줘. 그래서 한쪽 발에 체중을 옮기고 그 체중이 옮겨지는 과정 속에서 내 몸통이, 체간이, 그러니까 기울어지거나 흐트러지지 않게 만드는. 그래서 이 네 가지 이제 기본 원칙, 이제 부드러운 움직임, 그다음에 부드러운 저항감, 그리고 똑바로 선 자세, 그다음에 체중 이동은 사실은 이런 몸풀기 동작 속에서 하나하나 다 천천히 연습하실 수 있으니까 그걸 본인들이 스스로 느낄 수 있는 동작을 골라서 몸풀기 동작에서 참가자들이 다 느끼고 천천히 진행을 하실 수 있도록 얘기를 이끌어내면 될 것 같고, 그런 느낌을. 그 다음에 정말로 숙제는 그 다음이죠. 송, 그 다음에 무슨 징, 뭐 이런 얘기를 하는 거. 그래서 단순히 그 우리 송이 그냥 관절을 다 넓히는 뭐 그런 거냐, 어떤 의도를 가지고 천천히 관절을 높이는 이런 송한 느낌이나, 혹은 내가 내 동작을 하면서 주변을 전혀 깡그리 무시하는 게 아니라 주변을 인지하면서 주변과 조화롭게 내 몸의 동작에 그대로 집중하는, 우리 마인드풀니스 뭐 이렇게 얘기를 하는 그런 동작을 실제로 참여자한테 요구하는 거는 어떤 단계가 될지 사실은 저도 잘 모르겠어요. 이거는 언제 이끌어내야 되는지는 참여자들의 수준에 따라서, 혹은 참가자들이 실제로 그 태극권의 원칙에 스스로 얼마나 몰입하느냐에 따라서도 굉장히 달라질 것 같아서, 동작의 몸풀기 동작을 이용하는 건 맞지만 송이나 뭐 징 이런 이제 원칙 원리들은 충분한 시간을 같이 가지고 그 다음에 어느 정도 경험이 쌓이고 공감하는 과정에서 천천히 이끌어낼 수 있는 것이 아닌가 이렇게 생각을 합니다. 그래서 이제 짧은 시간 그 참여자들하고 이 네 가지 원칙을 우선 공유를 하고 그 네 가지 원칙을 몸풀기 동작에서 충분히 본인이 느끼는 것을 뭐 우리 감지할 수 있잖아요. 같이 운동을 같이 하면 그 다음 송이나 징 뭐 혹은 이런 원칙들을 경험할 수 있는, 공유할 수 있는 그런 기회를 천천히 가질 수 있도록 그렇게 진행하면 어떨까 하는 생각입니다. 이상입니다. 혹시 뭐 코멘트 부탁드릴까요? 김혜동 선생님.
제 코멘트보다도 저 경험에 의하면 체중 이동할 때 대상자들한테 그 본인들이 느끼도록 자꾸만 자기 몸에 대해서 생각을 하도록 만드는 것이 굉장히 중요하더라고요. 그냥 보통 걸음걸이로 가보고 다리를 살짝 굽히고 체중 이동을 천천히 하면서 해보면은 본인이 확실히 느낌을 알아요. 그래서 이 운동에 우선적으로 가장 당신들의 효과를 볼 수 있는 것은 대퇴부 근육, 하체 근육이 탄탄해지고 종아리 느낌이 굉장히 단단해진 걸 느낀다. 그러면 굉장히 그거에 대해서는 이해가 빠르더라고요. 그래서 체중 이동에 대해서 하고, 또 집안에서도 태국권은 손까지 같이 하면 좋지만 혹시 시간이 날 때 안방에서 건너방으로 갈 때 천천히 지포 발라주셔.
안에서 그런 싸움.
맞아요. 천천히 안방에서 건너방으로 갈 때.
하지 않은 거니까.
어,
사실을 바르게 하면 힘이라도 지고 가든지. 그래서
멋진 방법이.
그래도 그 생활 속에서 다리가 그냥 빨리 뭐 갔다 오면
said why they should be thinking seriously about Tai Chi principles when they are doing that.
Okay.
This also I am giving you because I want to give you improvement. That's
No. That's a good point. And I don't have answer actually. We can ask Dr. Lam about it. Because at the beginning, it's good to give them that why this is important. But while you are explaining that, I thought about something. Is it good or is it better to give them some underlying mechanism? Do you mean that we need to include that in the explanation too? Like a slow, continuous, gentle, consistent movement would be good. So they are doing it, but why it's good? Shall we?
Yes, something. I mean, just no. I think what I thought was if you make them think at the beginning why they should be learning Tai Chi principles, then I think when you are teaching it to them, then they will take it more with a more motivation.
Okay. Yes, that I agree that we need to do that. And if they ask, if they ask why, do we have to tell them why?
I think I'd like to share on this point. When the beginners come to learn the set of Tai Chi, they are actually trying to figure out the hand and the leg movement. And if you were to introduce the principle too fast, they might not be able to understand as well the depth. So I would say that if you complete the set and doing the movement, fighting their hand and leg coordination, and then once they get the flow, and then you go into more detail a little bit at a time, like the principle, like doing slow, smooth, continuously into the practice. That's because they already know the set. And then when you say go slow, smooth, continuous, they use it as a practicing form to feel. And that's part of the principle. And if you were to introduce too early, they might not be ready. And that's my view. Yeah.
Yes. So we have to aware that where they are at, so that is it still they are learning movement, then they let them learn the movement. It doesn't have to be 100% correct, but let them learn the movement. And once they start to be the next level doing the movement, then we can slowly introduce Tai Chi principles so that they have something to understand. If they are next level who are doing that and curious about the underlying mechanism of the Tai Chi principles, we can say a little bit in simple terms so that they can incorporate that into their practice. I think it's everything. It's like up to you, up to an instructor, up to you. You know where they are, the level of the participants, so that how you're gonna drag them into next level and then you can introduce those Tai Chi principles one by one, stepwise, something like that.
So I think there need to be a distinction what we're doing. We're not instructors, we're master trainers.
Mhm.
And you are training instructors. There's a difference. When you teach a class, so when we do the principle, certainly I think it's explaining why it's important, but also in the master trainer training, you need to say, these are not something you teach in one lesson or the beginners, but they teach one thing at a time and give them idea. But you go through them because you're training instructors. So that's why you go through the lot so that they can grow in that, they can understand the principle, and then we also have to teach them how to teach to the participants. So that's yeah, that mindfulness of difference training instructors.
Yeah. Any questions?
When we do use music, when instructor teaching, first
Okay.
what
do you think, Dr. Lim?
Well, I don't usually use music. When I train an instructor, I do it at the end. Everybody do a demonstration at the end. I bring music in just to add some atmosphere. And like what you did, Rayong, you used the music to help people's tempo. People were going too fast and too slow, then you use the music for that to create atmosphere, to help people to create a right timing. That's helpful. And to increase the enjoyment, some people do like it. But for the instructors training, I usually just use it once or twice when we do practice.
I think that during this workshop, I think that is the very important point, that we are teaching instructors. So because we are teaching instructors, we have to be precise, and then sometimes we have to give them all the information at the same time, because it's only 2-day workshop. And also the point is not how to teach them, it's to teach them how to teach participants. So that point we have to address.
Yeah. Yeah. It's okay. Should we get together?
Yes.
All right.
We are done, actually, yes.
Okay. We'll have, again, you have 1 minute. You don't have to do anything. We can continue to talk, but in 1 minute's time, it will automatically take us all to the main room.
Okay.
Yeah. I think that is sometimes it's harder to train instructors. That's why the preparation is very good. I think my stage 1 was very helpful. People really well prepared. So when they are in our presence, they already understand all that. I'm sure in my stage 1, I did talk about how to teach principle to participants. I better check that. That's a good point. Yeah. I'll go back and check on that. So, okay, we'll see you in
9.
Welcome back, everybody. You don't really need this anymore, do you? Okay, how are we doing? Samuel, how's your class?
Was very interesting, and we just talked about 4 themes. And first one is teaching safely, done by the Hyun-min. and she just expressed the example, especially for the safety. So if we don't have any exact example, we can share the examples of in the participant. So the significance of safety issue can be realized by the real examples. And second, teaching effectively done was by the Hedong. She did very good presentation and examples, but there is some limitation in the Zoom with the teaching method, the stepwise progressive method. So it is a some kind of the work to improve in a Zoom condition. And third one is about Tai Chi principles, and I did talk about the principles, and the principle can be done very easily with the warm-up exercise. So during the warm-up exercise, we can focus on each principles about the continuous and gentle resistance and like posture and weight transfer. And then if the participant can share all the principles, and then we can move on the next issues about Song and Jing. And Hedong had a really good examples of Tai Chi principle during in the daily activities, such as we just, when we go to the room in our house and going to the next room, we can use the weight transfer during that going to the next room. So such as such an example in the house daily activities, we can realize the principles of Tai Chi in our life. And the fourth, the features of TCD was shared by all the participants, and it is easy and it's a group of Qigong and is a very dynamic activity forms, such as the yang movement is really good for the easy and dynamic and interesting, and it is a really nice combination of Song and Yang style. So was very nice. So that's all. Thank you.
Any questions for the class? Okay, Raven, your class? Yeah.
Yes, we had also 4 presentations completed, and this time we could see that everybody are familiar with the topics. So it was okay to present all the content, and then we start to get the feedbacks. The focus of our discussion was this is the point that we are teaching instructors. So this is because this is the empty workshop, then we need to know, we have the content already, and then we need to know how to teach those content to the instructors. But one addition to that is how to teach instructors how to teach participants. So that's one more steps that we need to figure it out. It's easy to just teach what we know, but it's another step that teach instructors how to summarize those things so that they can easily teach those things to the participants who may not have that in-depth Tai Chi skill and in-depth Tai Chi knowledge. So that's one more thing that we need to think about, and then easily, like we need to translate what we know into like a simple teaching to the instructors. That was interesting discussion.
Yeah, it is. It's just some really important point, I think, that training instructor is different from teaching normal class. Yeah.
Can I say something in Korean? Okay. 우리 지금 제가 마지막 포인트가 사실은 닥터램하고 얘기했던 그 내용이라서 제가 잠깐만 번역을 해드리면 이게 지금 MT 워크숍이잖아요. 그래가지고 5개 주제, 오늘 4개 주제, 어제 5개 주제 이거에 대해서는 아마 선생님들 그냥 쓰라 그래도 다 줄줄줄 쓰실 만큼 지식이 이미 있는 거예요. 그러니까 지금 이렇게 워크숍을 통해서 아주 짧게 프레젠테이션을 시키는 이유는 이거를 내가 알고 있느냐를 보여주는 것보다는 이미 우리가 너무도 많이 했기 때문에 지식은 다 알고 있거든요. 근데 이거를 어떻게 인스트럭터들한테 가르쳐 줘야 되느냐. 근데 그거를 그냥 지식만 인스트럭터들한테 가르쳐 주는 것뿐이 아니고 인스트럭터들이 강사들이 그중에 어떤 포인트만 잡아가지고 파티스펀츠들한테 또 알려줘야 되잖아요. 그러니까 사실은 인스트럭터들이 어떻게 파티스펀츠한테 알려주는지를 우리가 알려줘야 되는 그런 상황이 한 단계가 더 있는 거죠. 그래서 하실 때 지식들이 있다는 것뿐이 아니라 그것들을 어떻게 포인트 잡아서 서머리를 해갖고 요것만큼은 알려줘라. 이거는 너네는 알고 알려주지 말아라. 이런 얘기까지 이제 해줘야 되는 그런 상황입니다. 오케이.
Any questions? We have a break, 10 minutes break. Come back in 10 minutes
Okay.
and then we start practicing. Welcome back. What we're going to do is practice warm up first, and then we'll practice the 24 form, and then I'll talk about part of that and have a look at your forms. So if you'd like to join me, actually get to Spotify. Yeah. Smile, walk around, loosen up. You already been walking around just now, so we can do the next bit of warming up. So Sang-Myung talked about just now using the warm-up to explain the principles, and also in Rayon's group, we were talking about the difference between training instructors and teaching participants. Is that when we train our instructors, I usually say you do one point, let's say moving slowly for a few lessons, get people to feel it. Then next, you go to moving smoothly. So each point can take 1, 2, or 3 lessons. And then by the time you go through the principle, you can start up again, because when people improve in their Tai Chi, each of those principles take a different depth. And also in practice, that is, you have, when you're teaching participants, you can certainly look at people and say, hey, that's not slowly, and that's not smoothly. This is more smoothly. People don't always know what they're not doing. That's why it's so important to have an instructor. Breathing in, gathering qi. Breathing out, sing your qi. Contract your pelvic floor muscles. And the next. And the hip. Change side. And the last. The last kick. The last. Shake. So the 24 form is the most popular Tai Chi set. It is derived from the classical 108 forms and it's created by the Chinese government. It has all the features of the Yang style Tai Chi. Remember Yang style, Sun style, the principle is the same, but there are different features. For example, Yang style, two of the most powerful movement, waving hands, stroking split tail, which is included in Tai Chi for diabetes and also in the 24 forms. And so it's really good to have depth in both Sun and Yang style. That's why I think all the master trainers should be very comfortable 24 form, and it is a really very nice set to work on. So let's do it together. Follow me. This time I'll turn my back towards you, and then I'll watch you after that. The 24 forms commence. Okay. Okay. Would you like to do 24 form and watch you? Or do you have any question before you start? Oh, this is very good. Wei Ming, you have nice, I can see you much better. And everybody, 24 forms. Check your posture, cleanse your mind, and commence. So I can see there's a bit of discrepancy in your timing. So probably I'm going to send you the recording, and you can also see my DVDs. Probably trying to go about roughly the same timing as what I do. That would allow you to express your energy as well as the principles. Sometimes when you go into the more internally, it tends to sort of slow it down and become more mindful of the internal. Also, if you're interested in 24 form, I did exploring the depth. I did a few of them, but the latest one, virtually, the 24 form, it is on the online Tai Chi workshop. You can subscribe it and you can work on that. So if you don't know where it is, it's next to the online Tai Chi lessons. It's called online Tai Chi workshop, but it's linked to online Tai Chi lessons. And that was a 2-day workshop. So I go through more detail. So what I want to do now is to work on stroking bird's tail, because that is the theme of the Yang style. That is the same in Cheng style and Sung style. It's called the leisurely time code or leisurely time code. It's the same movement that contains 4 major energy, but in Yang style they call it stroking bird's tail, and in Sung style and Cheng style, the original Cheng style, is still called the leisurely or leisurely time code. The outside look different, but the energy is the same. And essentially there are 4 different movements. First is a wall off. So the key to understand the wall off, the force is like a blocking, and the weight transference is really important. So when we start from here, carrying the ball at the angle repulse monkey, when we do, make sure you very mindful of your weight. Your foot down first, no weight yet, and then transfer your weight. At the same time, you turn, if you can, do spiral, turn, spiral. And so the force is called, in Chinese, called Peng force. Do follow me. I think you get more just by follow me. Of course, it will be in the record too. I will send you the record. And so the force is here, coming from the dantian, and it's forward as your weight go forward, as well as if you can generate a spiral, then it's a spiral force that's blocking from here. However, the Peng force can be a force that you deliver as well. It can be a defensive force against, and it can be also deliver a force. So it's more mobile than you think, and therefore it's really important to have your weight right, and then you move on to the next. And the next is, in Chinese, called Lui. In English, it's called roll back. It's like this. But this is really important, even more important than the rollback almost, is to reaching out. So your energy continue to flow, your weights don't shift back because you're reaching out. It actually shift forward a tiny, tiny little bit, using your dantian force to create that spiral. And then when you reach out here, one hand is on the other person's elbow, the other hand is on the wrist. So that is why your elbow and wrist. Here, you can feel the incoming force as well as one hand on the elbow, one hand on the wrist. That's why these hands are positioned this way. Then you feel what the force is like coming towards you, and then you yield. Yielding back means your weight come back and you go sideways. again, in a spiral. So your hands over your opposition's wrist and elbow, and then you feel the incoming force and you absorb it, and you going back, and then you redirect it so the force is going out. So that's a wall force, pulling force. Roll back is called low force, absorbing, redirecting. And here you need to gain some position back. So your right hand goes somersault and it push forward. Here, your right hand should be on the wrist. This doesn't give you as much force, but if it's on the wrist, then it's joint force. And then as you turn back, same way, turn back in a spiral is more powerful than just turn back. And it turns coordinate with your moving forward. And your hands here now should be a semicircle. It's almost like a block, but it's a push sort of force, pressing, going back to gain your position. And this is very much like reaching out. You're reaching out both hands, and then you again absorb the incoming force. And now you're not just pushing it, but you're also uplifting, lifting up, pushing the unroot the other person. So your force, again, what I see is people's weight are not clear. So often people already here before you roll back. So your weight need to be together with the force. Only when you feel the incoming force, then you start yielding, reach back. At the same time, you're redirecting. And then when you reach this position, your weight's from here to the other end. And your body is still upright and you're still supple and strong. And now pressing back the same way. Only when you start moving, then you start inch back to here. And again, your body's upright. You're now in a bow stance. It's between bow stance and the back stance with the weight distribute 70-30. So 70 on the front, 30 in the back, and your knee should be slightly bent. If you lock your knee, then you're stiff. So when you're stiff, then you become more vulnerable. And here's the same way, reaching out, feel the incoming force, hands on the other person's wrist, and absorb it and redirecting it. And then you push forward and upwards. Again, that's where I see the weight transference. People already here before your hands are there, then you're not giving the best optimal force. You need to coordinate. So your foot down first, then as your hands go forward and upwards, your weight start moving. And when your hands reach here, your weight reach there. So that mindfulness of the weight transference help you to understand where your force is, where your dantian is, and where your weight is. And if you can add in the spiral, it just make it so much more powerful. And it feels really comfortable, smooth, and quietly powerful. And that is the key. And this is the extension part of Tai Chi for diabetes. When people done the 11 movement thing, when they're really good, when they're ready, you can take them through that and then help them to feel the force. And I think certainly there's 4 different energy. You probably can focus on 1 or 2 a lesson. Start with here, and then maybe that would be what they do for a lesson, and let people feel it, practice it, and then build on that. I mean, it's like all the other Tai Chi principles. This is a more sophisticated, but nonetheless, the principle is something that takes a lifetime to learn. So I'd like you to join me and do this and just feel the energy with me. I'm going to get you to Start from here with me. And then first, heel first, foot down, no weight yet. And then a wall off. And check and make sure your palm is facing you. It's not parting white horse's mane. And that make a semicircle. And your other hand is here, finger pointing up. It's away from your hip and below your hip. So you're more balanced and supple, strong and supple. That's what you want to be. Your body is upright. Okay, let's do that again. Step to the left, heel, foot, then weight, shift your weight, turn your body, and you are in that position. Looking ahead, and this is on your chest, but away from your chest. This is away from your hip. 70-30. Your right knee slightly bent. So please show me from carrying the ball to wall off. Ready? Go. Step first and feel the energy, blocking, delivering energy. And then from here, your weight shift a tiny little bit forward, and then using your dantian to turn so that you're reaching out here. Yeah, together. And then as your weight goes back, your hands goes down, and then across to the about right angle to this hand here. Yeah, let's do that again. From wall off, turn and greet. Left palm out here, right palm up next to your elbow. And then your weight back, hands come down, and then redirect away from you. Okay, so please show me from here, step, wall, and then turn your palms, roll back to here. Okay, so please show me from here, from carrying the ball. Ready? Go. Wolf. And then reaching out, turn your palm. Nice. Okay, weight back, hands with it. Feel, redirect. And not yet. All I want you to do is here. So I'd like you to be really mindful where your weight is, your body is. Not rush through the movement. You know the movement. I know you know the movement. I want you to feel the energy, feel the weight, and be mindful where your body is and where your energy is. So here, when you go back, you really want most of the weight here, your knees only slightly bend. If you like this, you're not quite shift your weight yet. You need to be more, so your weight's here. This is almost empty and supple. Let's do that again from here. Step, foot down, wall off. Just sitting, feel your body's upright, your weight 70% in the front, your right knee slightly bent, and then reaching out, turn, looking ahead, weight back, hands back, and away. Now, have a look. Your weight's mostly in the back. Have a look at your knee. Your left knee should be just slightly bent. It shouldn't be this much, and it shouldn't be locked. It should be just slightly bent. So you're supple, you have something there, but most of your weight is here. And then your right hand join the left, and then pushing forward. And I'd like you to, again, to see, is your right hand on the left wrist? Are you forming a semicircle here? Do you feel comfortable? So weight 70%, 30% in the back. Okay, let's do that again from here. Step, foot down, wall off, turn the left palm, turn the right palm, shift your weight, absorb the incoming force. Right hand join the left wrist, pushing forward, semicircle. Please show me from here, from carrying the ball. Ready, go. So what I see, some of you went too far, turn too much. When it twists so much, it lost the control of your chi. All you want to turn, if I'm facing you here, all you want to do is here. You don't want to go past 90 degrees. And then it's not like you're going here and then you put your hand there. The force is join, and then it's a force of both hands. Yeah. So it's not just simply go here and put my hand there, then that is not the energy. Let's do that again. Step, foot down, wall off, reaching out, weight back, absorb. So now have a look at your left foot. It should be just subtle, supple, slightly bent. Right hand next to the left. And now you are halfway in the front and both hands push gently together forward. And then opening up, weight back, hands back. And now forward and feel the energy as you push and uplift. Okay, show me from carrying the ball. Ready, go. So just on the way back here, I noticed some of you are like this. Remember, weights back here. Then it only slightly bend, just like, and then forward. So if you're here, you're not really back. Yeah. So you want to be back. That give you a chance to give all your weight forward. Okay. Well, I'm going to let's go into from open close, do stroking bird's tail both sides, and then end with open close, and we're going to stop our practice and then cool down. So from here, open, close, carrying the ball, stroking bird's tail, turn, weight back, absorb incoming force, redirecting it. Join hands, push forward, separate your hands, your weight back, hands back, hands down. And now foot down, hands forward. And then we're going to do the Tai Chi diabetes way. Weight back, turn the left toe in, hands in front, bring the right foot closer, open, close. Then turn the left toe in to make it easier. Carrying the ball, step to the right, wall off again. reaching out, weight back, absorb incoming force. Left hand join the right hand. Wall off. Not wall off. Press. Separate your hands. Hands down. And that's push. And then we come back. Open, close. Okay. I think we did really well. We did a lot, lots of presentation, lots of practice. That's really good. And I don't want to forget that. Can you sit a little closer? And I'm going to take a picture for you all. Okay, look at the camera. Your camera's usually on top of in the top of your computer. And when I say 1, 2, 3, where's Sang Myung? Can you join us? Okay, look at your camera, which is on top of usually top of your computer. And when I say 1, 2, 3, bring your best smile, and I'll take a screenshot and send it to you. Okay, everybody, 1, 2, 3. Okay, ready for another one, just in case, give you a choice. Okay, everybody, 1, 2, 3, smile. Okay, I hope that worked. Yeah, it's been a great time working with everybody. I think there's something that I feel there's something I do more than face-to-face. For example, my talk about the stroking bird's tail is going to be in the recording, so you are able to look at it again, and also you can look at yourself, film yourself, look at yourself and see, yeah, I want to spend a little time to get the feeling, feel the internal, the chi, the energy. And that's really fun. And that's what I do a lot more. Having been at home, I practice more, and I do feel my internal energies are better, and it really helped me overcome other challenges with lockdown. So any question, anybody like to make any comment?
Dr. Lim, I need to say something, some interpretation to the Korean group.
Please do.
조금 아까 연습한 그 람장미 있잖아요. 그 람장미가 네 부분, 북리, 제안 4개로 구성되어 있는 거는 아시죠? 우리 옛날에 했었어요. 근데 이게 결국은 그 손식하고 진식에서 나오는 람차리 있잖아요. 람차리하고 양식의 람장미가 결국은 같은 레벨이래요. 그래가지고 가장 중요하게 우리가 연습한 이유가 가장 중요한 부분이 이 체중 이동에 대한 것이 거기에 그 4가지 동작에 다 체중 이동이 들어가 있는 거예요. 그래서 닥터램이 지금 이거 24식 아까 한 거랑 요거랑을 다 레코딩을 지금 하고 있어서 이거를 하면 우리한테 보내주기로 했어요. 그러면은 그 24식도 그 레코딩한 거 보면서 이게 속도가 상당히 느려요. 그래서 그거 가지고 연습하시면 되고 이 부분도 람장미도 그 레코딩 보면서 지금 이제 인터널 에너지나 뭐 이런 얘기를 자꾸 하고 있는데 그거를 느끼시려면 그 레코딩을 보고 연습을 하시면 됩니다. Okay, thanks.
So the other thing is with the lockdown, our mail is not so reliable, and you probably know the Institute have a special software for digital certificates, which is really good. You can produce a PDF anytime, and it also there's explanation of what it is about. And then if you want to print out in a high resolution, you can also click a button and it give you a high resolution one that you can print it out. So the digitals, I'm going to send you all a digital certificate instead of a paper one, if that's okay. So what we need is really a very clear way of your name being spelled, so it come out right in the certificate. If you give us your name spelled the wrong way, then it's going to come out in the certificate the wrong way. So I will get my people to send Jennifer, Curti, a database where you fill in your name, how you want your name to be. And then I will send one to Rayon, one for Sangmyo. And if you can get your people to fill in respectively that database, and then send it back to the office. And the office would, actually, it is a little bit of an involved process for our office. They use your database, they fit into the computer, and they generate. And so far, everybody who got a digital certificate was very happy with it. We did a lot of work. Actually, I didn't. Dino, our IT specialist, he put a lot of work finding the right software, and it looks really good and very useful too. You can produce a PDF and you can have a printout file really nicely. Okay, that's one thing. I will send you email and I'll send you those digital certificates. Was there anything else I can do? And of course, I will send you the recording. I will give me some time to put it together and I'll send you that.
지금 하신 얘기가 그 서티피케이트 이제는 더 이상 우편으로 안 보내고 우편이 요새 잘 안 오잖아요. 그래서 작년부터 제가 듣기로도 디지털로 보내기로 했어요. 그래서 아마 디지털로 올 것 같아요. 그래서 그거를 클리어하게 만드는데 되게 고생을 소프트웨어를 되게 잘 썼나 봐요. 그래갖고 천상명 교수님하고 저한테 그 영문 이름이 맞는지를 확인을 하려고 보낸다고 하니까 그거 다시 한번 확인해 주시고 오케이 해주시면 그걸로 서티피케이트 받아서 우리가 그 보내드리는 걸로 하도록 하겠습니다.
You want to say something, Curti? Go ahead.
No, it's okay. Actually, I lost my internet connection. Got it weak during the time you were explaining the most important part on the stroking the bird's tail. So I hope I will get the video to just have cover up that part.
Of course. Yeah. And if you want to see the 24 form,
maybe I will also think about subscribing for your depth of young style workshop.
Well, let me know. Email me. I'll send you the link where to find it.
I thought that was one of the important parts, but I just missed it.
Sure. Yeah. Well,
I could hear your instruction, but I don't see your movements.
Yeah. Okay. Well, keep in touch and email me.
Yeah, sure.
Everyone's welcome to.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah,
keep in touch.
I'd like to just say thank you to Dr. Lam and also to all my friends here, Korean friends. Really nice to see you. and we catch up. 2 years ago we came, and then now we are all at home to doing all the Tai Chi. So it was quite interesting. Also short, time is short, so but then we try to catch whatever we can do. And I really find that working online is also not so bad. It can actually go slowly, but of course face to face will be much better. So thank you everyone. Thank you, Dr. Paula. Yeah.
Well, thanks, Jennifer.
Jennifer.
Well, I
Dr.
think
Lim,
everybody remember when you and Simon
I have a
were.
question.
Oh, sorry, go. Yeah.
You mentioned about the in-depth 24 online course. Is it real time or it's already there and then anybody who registered, they can go through it, or do we have to wait for the right timing?
And no, it's a recording of the virtual workshop. So anyone who subscribe it will be able to have it for 2 months. And then you just go through it. It's like an online lesson. It's on the online lesson platform. In fact, I have Spiral Force, 73, 42, the combined 42 is coming up. So a lot of workshops, virtual workshop I recorded it, and then I do a little bit of editing to get rid of the rubbish that sort of
that's
yeah,
helpful.
And it's there. So if you subscribe it, you can spend time going through it. Yeah.
아까 저기 그 24식 인덱스 코스가 있어요. 근데 그거 말고도 뭐 42식도 있고 73식도 있고 그 진식 스파이럴 포스에 대한 것도 있고 그렇다는데, 그게 뭐냐면 닥터램이 이미 워크숍을 해갖고 온라인으로 올려놓은 거예요. 그래가지고 그거를 찾으셔서 닥터램 그 워크숍에 들어가서 찾으셔가지고 그거를 그 등록을 하면 이미 레코딩이 되어 있는 거라서 2달 동안 오픈이 되나 봐요. 그러니까 그거는 아마 저기 돈을 내야지 등록을 할 수 있는 것 같고, 이미 그 오픈이 되어 있는 거니까 레코딩이 되어 있는 거니까 원하시는 분은 혹시 아까 그 궁금해하시는 게 분이 있는 것 같아서 거기 등록을 하시면 됩니다. 이거 밑에 지금 그 채팅창에 써 있는 저 온라인 타이치 워크숍.com 거기에 들어가셔서 하시면 된대요. Okay,
if I type it wrong, just email me. If I got the wrong answer, just email me. Yeah.
천상명 교수님 아까 뭐 말씀하시려고 그랬나요?
수고 많으셨다고.
Dr. Paul, can I say something?
Of course.
Yeah, I would like to thank you anyway for supporting me all the way to come up to this one and then help me out, and that was great. I want to also thank others. I still remember my time in South Korea last time when I came for the MP, and thank Rehun and Rani for taking me a long trip to see a nun. And on the way, when we were going, we had a discussion on where should be the next update workshop, Asian update work should be, and we decided it should be in Sri Lanka. And then I promised that I will look for the mechanisms how to have it, but sorry, we couldn't have it in Sri Lanka this time. But if the time things change in next another 2 years time, I would like to look at the option if provided people like to come to Sri Lanka. At that time, we are in a good shape. Okay. And thanks, Jennifer, for nice to see you, and give my regards to Simon.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you all of you. I still recall all your faces, the South Korean friends, and it's glad to see you. And I still remember the kind of food you gave me to eat every day. And I still tell the quality of food to people here in Sri Lanka also. Sometimes when I see the way we eat and how you eat. Okay, thank you very much for all of you.
Well, Kitty, that's very nice. Yeah, you know, yeah, Sri Lanka is really, really nice. We have a great time there. And maybe I should make a round, you know, Sri Lanka, Korea, Singapore, and we make a tour.
Yeah.
That would be nice. 2
We'll
years
see
time.
how we'll see how in 2 years time how life is. You never know the journey, right?
Okay, thank you, everyone.
Thank you, everyone.
Keep
See
in
you
touch
again.
and see you again.
Thank you for
Goodbye.
joining us, Jennifer and Kirti
Yeah.
and Dr. Lam. Thank you very much.
To catch up again.
Thank you for
Thanks a lot.
organizing.
Jennifer, next time we will go to you.
Sure.
I'll try.
Okay,
Bye, everyone.
Bye.
bye-bye.
Bye.
Thank you.
Bye. Thank you.
Dr. Lam, say hi to Hazel for us.
Thank you. Yeah, yeah, she should come out say hello, but
And
okay,
Ryan
I'll let her know.
also.
She like to say hello to everyone too. Yeah, so she's
Oh,
just a bit
yes,
shy.
please.
Yeah, Ryan
Hi,
also send my
Hazel.
regards to Madam Park, please. Send my regards.
Yes.
Thank you. Ryan didn't hear that.